Ball goes right to number 11, Ocampo. Being pressed on the wall. Goes over the top and finds Martinez on the drive. Martinez trying to work inside. Find a shot that will be blocked and eventually knocked away by Tornique Bakradze. Bakradze throws the deep outlet pass right to, I believe that's number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace earns the ordinary, takes it inside, goes up top now to number 10, Rodriguez. Rodriguez attacking in, finds number 2. That's Dane Siebold, who scores off the drive, giving Set a 4-0 lead.
Is this streaming?
Or I'm trying. It is on my end. I'm trying to figure out if it is on there, like from our main studio. So I'm getting that, trying to figure it out right now. Because it should be, but from what I've heard, I don't think it's up yet.
Where would I go?
If you go to YouTube, and then Game On Live Studios, you'll see it'll be like headed with Rancho Cucamonga High School.
Okay.
And that's a penalty earned for Commerce. It'll be number 10, Leonardo Garcia, lining up to take it. And that's going to be a huge save there for Tornique Bakradze. Ball goes down line now. Up top to number 4, Eric Aguirre. And we're going to have an exclusion called against Commerce. Called against number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. 6-on-5 opportunity for Set. And the beautiful pass over to the 3-post. That shot bars out from number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 again. Up top to number 4, Aguirre. Aguirre goes down line to number 6, Luke Wallace. Aguirre. They find the 3-post again, and he's turned away once more. 2 huge 6-on-5 stops for Commerce. And the outlet pass is made directly to number 10, Leonardo Garcia. Earns the ordinary foul, pops it live. Takes it out to 6. Puts it up top now to number 4, Matthew Huakuja. Down line to the 1 spot. I believe that's number 11, Nicholas Ocampo with the ball. Earns the ordinary foul. Tries the entry pass, but the shot taken. But the shot taken by number 4, Matthew Huakuja, bars out. Shoot. My apologies. Ball over now to number 4, Matthew Huakuja, but his shot will also bar out. Counter ball comes in for Bakradze. He tries the long outlet pass, but it sails long and will be picked up by Commerce. And in the scrum for the ball, it'll be Dane Siebold who wins possession, and a penalty will be called against the goalie for Commerce. I believe that's Rocco Cooper Conley, so it'll be a penalty to be taken here for Set. Will be taken by number 2, Dane Siebold. Siebold skips it home. And Set lead 5-0. 23 seconds left to play in this first quarter. Commerce trying to find their way into the scoreboard. Ball will be popped live by Garcia in the backcourt. He throws it left to Ocampo. Ball goes down line. Ordinary foul earned. Finds the pass over the top to Garcia. And that's the exclusion drawn by number 10, Leonardo Garcia. Called against unsure who it is for Set that was excluded. Ball at the 1 spot, attacking in. Up top now to number 4. Hukuja loses the handle on it, kicks it over to Ocampo. Ocampo tries the shot, but falls short. So, at the end of one, set lead Commerce 5-0. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
And the second quarter will begin with a sprint won by Commerce. Ball now in the hands of number 4. Hukuja throws it right to number 9, Martinez. Martinez earns the ordinary foul. Entry pass goes inside, but that ball will be stripped away by number 5, Matthew Lynch. Up top to Lynch now. Goes inside to number 12, Tyler Keekloss, but that's going to be a steal for Commerce, and ball controlled in the backcourt. Tries to throw it up on the counterattack, but skips long and will be picked up by Lynch instead. Ball's outletted back to Lynch at the 4 spot. Swings it across now to number 11, Lazar, down to Keekloss. Keekloss attacks in at 1. Looking for the entry pass, goes back up top to Lazar. Lazar goes center to Lynch. Lynch inside to number 6, Luke Wallace, but he's going to be blindsided, and there's going to be a steal for Commerce credited to number 8, Rodrigo Mena. This time the ball goes out right to number 11, Ocampo. Ocampo goes across pool intended for his driver, number 3, Marcus Fierro, but ball will be stolen. And an immediate deep outlet pass right to number 6. Luke Wallace goes up top to Lynch now. Lynch center pool, earns the ordinary foul. Goes back to Wallace at the 6 spot. Up top to Uno. Uno to Wallace. Wallace earns the ordinary up top. Tries the long direct shot off the crossbar. And the ball will be outletted right to Ocampo. He's able to earn an ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 10, Garcia. Garcia back down line to Ocampo. Goes over the top, and that shot taken by number 9, Nathan Martinez, goes over the cage. So it'll be set back on offense. Ball's out to the left to Kiklas. Kiklas cuts it across to number 6, Wallace. Wallace. Ordinary foul earned. Over now to number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch earns the ordinary. Down line to Kiklas. Back up top to Wallace. Correction, that's Lynch. And Lynch's shot will be tipped out of play. So it's going to be a new possession of offense here for set. Ball up top now to Uno. Uno goes center to to Wallace. Now to Lynch. Lynch down line to Kiklas. He takes it down line. Goes back up top to Lynch. Lynch attacking in. Drops it inside to his center. And that ball will be stripped away before Rodriguez can get a shot off. And possession will be won by Commerce. Steal credited to Nicholas Ocampo. Ball goes out left to Huakuja, but there's an exclusion called against the number 5, Matthew Lynch. So it'll be another 6-on-5 here for Commerce. And they call a timeout to try and set up an attack. The 6-on-5 will be back after the timeout.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we're going to welcome back as we have Commerce attacking a 6-on-5 here. Ball goes down to 1 up top now to number 3, Fierro. Now in the hand of Huakuja. Down line to Ocampo. Ocampo back up top to Huakuja. We have Fierro stepping into space. Finds the one pocket with number 9. That's Nathan Martinez who finds the back of the net. And it gives Commerce their first goal of the game as the score is now 5-1. 3:51 left to play in this first period, in this first half. Ball goes over now to Uno. He swings it across to Parker Lazar. Lazar, entry pass goes in. Ordinary fouler, and it's quickly kicked out to Seabold. Seabold's attacking in at the 3. Goes to his right to number 6, Wallace. Wallace also earns the ordinary foul. Back up top to Seabold. Seabold throws it down to the 1 spot intended for Tyler Kiklas. Being pressed away at the lane line, or at the wall. Earns the ordinary. And he's going to play it safe with a cross-pull dump. So possession will be regained by Rocco Cooper Conley. Ball's outletted right to number 11. Nicholas Ocampo earns the ordinary foul. Now in the hands of Martinez. Martinez being pressed on the wall. Looking for an overpass to the drive, but will be deflected away by Bakaradze. Ball's outletted to number 11, Parker Lazar. Entry pass goes in. Will be kicked out to Kegloss. And drop back inside. And that center shot taken by Luke Wallace will be knocked down by Cooper Conley. Ball's outletted left to number 10. That's Garcia. Tries to go inside to number 9, Nathan Martinez, who earns this exclusion. Another 6-on-5 for Commerce. Hukucha up top to Ocampo. Ocampo over now to number 10, Garcia. Down to Fierro. Garcia down in the hands of Hukucha, now taking it in at 6, Ocampo. Now to Garcia. Garcia attacking in. Down to Fierro. Back to Garcia. Garcia stepping into space. Attacking to his right. His shot off the post will be recovered by Uno. And thrown to the man coming out of the exclusion box, which is Eric Aguirre. Aguirre earns the ordinary. Throws it up top to Siebold. Siebold stepping in now. His shot off the post and will be recovered by Commerce. 1:39 left to play. Outlet pass thrown to Martinez, but that ball does skip long. Bakradze controls, goes left to Kegloss. Kegloss earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Swings it across and out to Dane Siebold. Entry pass goes in. An ordinary foul will be earned by Aguirre. Kicks it up top now to Siebold. Goes down line to Uno. Up top to Kegloss. Kegloss attacking in. His skip shot off the crossbar. And possession will be regained by Commerce. 1:05 left to play. Ball outletted deep right to Aguirre. Puts it inside to number 11. That's Lazar. Excuse me, that's number 11, Nicholas Ocampo, who earns the penalty. And it's going to be number 9, Nathan Martinez, lining up to take it for Commerce. And he goes goalie left high, finding the back of the net, as the score is now 5-2. Play resumes, the ball swinging over to Matthew Lynch. Cuts it across now to number 3, Uno. Key goes down line to Aguirre. Back to Uno. Uno stepping in, tries to go cross cage, but a great save made by Cooper Conley that goes out of play. So the counter ball will come in for a set, and they'll have a new possession. It'll be number 11, Lazar, inbounding the ball. He goes up top to Lynch. Lynch earns the ordinary. Swings it across to Uno now. Ball goes long, but Uno able to be the first one there. Over to Aguirre. One-man zone being played. He's attacking in. Aguirre tries to go cross cage as well, but that shot off the crossbar. And it's going to be Commerce up on the counterattack the other direction. Outlet pass goes out to Martinez, but ball sails along and will be picked up by Bakradze. 16 seconds left to play here as the ball's in the hands of number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch swings it across to Uno. Uno stepping into space, goes down line to Aguirre. He goes for the no-look from 5 and finds the back of the net. As set now leads 6-2. Half-court shot is taken and tipped down. So at the end of 2, set lead Commerce 6-2. We will be back for the second half of action momentarily. Refs will pull the ball out of the pool. Ordinary foul is called for Commerce. That's Ocampo, who goes up top to Martinez. And that'll be a penalty earned by number 3, Marcus Fierro. So it's going to be a penalty taken now. Also by number 3, Marcus Fierro for Commerce. And his shot will skip off the post and go out of play. Ball will be recovered by Bakradze. Goes into the hands now of Yuno at 4. Yuno attacking in. Up top now to Lynch. Lynch goes down line to Aguirre. Back up top to Yuno. Yuno attacking in. He goes cross stage high and finds the back of the net. Set now leads 7-2. Ball out of the left now to to Ocampo. Ocampo being pressed at half, goes down line to Martinez. Martinez being pressed away by Yuno, tries to go with a little lollipop, but able to regain possession of it. Throws it center to number 8, Mena. Mena up top to Ocampo. Ocampo center to Fierro. Fierro tries the long shot, sails over the cage. And the counter ball will bounce into play for set. Ball is thrown center to Siebold. Siebold goes down line, finding its way into the one spot. Entry pass is attempted, but will fall short. Commerce controls, ball out left to Martinez. Throws it center now to Huakuya. That's going to be Fierro, who earns the ordinary foul at the 4 spot. Heading to the cage now. Goes down line to 5. I believe that's number 10, Leonardo Garcia. Garcia drops it inside to Fierro. Fierro earns the ordinary. And he's going to dump it. Set to go back on offense. The ball's thrown out right to number 3. That's Yuno. Yuno down line to Aguirre. Aguirre up to Yuno. Drops it inside to their center. But the shot taken by number 9, Tyler Bird, falls short of the cage. Ball's outletted now to number 10, Garcia, being pressed on the lane line. And that's going to be number 5, Matthew Lynch, who was excluded on the drive. Drawn by number 3. So again, Matthew Lynch was excluded on the drive. Drawn by number 3, Marcus Fierro. But then Matthew Lynch interfered with the play in the process of subbing out of play. Therefore, a penalty was called against him. So now it'll be a penalty for Commerce taken by number 9, Nathan Martinez. And a huge save there for number 1, Tornique Bakradze. But there's still going to be a 6-on-5 here for Commerce. Ball in the hands of number 10, Garcia, taking it in up top to Fierro. Fierro goes center to Hokuya. Down line now to Ocampo, stepping in at the one pocket. Over to Hokuya. He takes the long shot, but ball sails over the cage. So Commerce come even. Ball in the hands now of Dane Siebold. And an exclusion will be called against number 4, Hokuya, drawn by Aguirre. 6-on-5 now for set. You know, with the ball up top at 5, attacking in, stepping into space, and he goes cross-gate try again. As set now lead 8-2, 4 minutes left to play in the third quarter. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of number 3. Number 3, Marcus Vieira. He swings it right to number 4, Matthew Okuya. Ball goes down line at 2, Rodrigo Mena, who earns the ordinary foul, now looking to swing it up top. Goes to Fierro. Fierro down line to Martinez. Martinez on the 2 posts, starting, trying to get a shot. Great read by him, giving it over to the 3-post side. That's number 10, Leonardo Garcia. But a massive save is made by Bakradze. So the counter ball will come in and a new shot clock for Commerce. However, there will be a contra foul called against Commerce. And set R up in the counterattack, but that ball will be stolen by Fierro. Great read by him. And now it's a 5-on-4 counterattack the other direction. As number 10, Leonardo Garcia brings the ball up, goes inside to number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez tries the backhand, and another save is made by Bakradze. Ball outletted to number 4, Aguirre, but his over-the-top pass for his driver will be stolen by Commerce. And the ball will be outletted left to number 11, Ocampo. He tries to throw it ahead of him, but his turn will be stopped. Ball is now in the hands of number 4, Aguirre, for set at the 5 spot. Throws it up top to Rodriguez. Over now to Wallace. Wallace earns the ordinary. Siebold controls at the point, trying to work for the ordinary. Unable to get it, so he goes for the entry. And that's a great turn from number 10. Yeah, number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, drawing the penalty for set. And it'll be number 4, Aguirre, lining up to take it. And his shot finds the back of the net. As set now lead 9-2. Ball in the hands of number 11, Ocampo, goes down line. I believe that was number 8, Rodrigo Mena, back up top to Ocampo. And a beautiful long shot coming from number 11, Nicholas Ocampo, going near side high. That gives Commerce their 3rd goal of the game, as they currently trail 9-3 with 2:07 left to play. And a great pass there from number 6. That's Luke Wallace finding his driver, number 11, Parker Lazar, with a beautiful cross-pool pass for the quick dunk of a goal. Set now lead 10-3. As play resumes, ball in the hands of Martinez, goes down line to number 4, Hokuya. Drops it inside. Beautiful turn and step, but that shot will be turned away by Bakradze. And there will be a contra foul, however, called against the number 4, Aguirre, for that kickoff in the attempt to get up on the counterattack. Commerce controls again. Ball's up top now with number 4. Huakuya. Entry pass goes into Rodrigo Mena, and his shot finds the back of the net. As Commerce bring it back within 6. Score is 10-4. 1:24 left to play. Commerce player has lost a cap, so a set player is giving him 1 to use for now. But as that happens, I believe he has found his cap. So we will get set to begin play momentarily. Ball in the hands of Luke Wallace, who earns the ordinary foul at 6. Up top to Aguirre. Entry pass goes inside. Beautiful turn from number 9, Tyler Bird, but his shot will be turned away. Ball's outletted right to number 11, Ocampo. Campo tries the long shot, but will be tipped out of play. Ocampo goes across in a beautiful pass to number 3, Marcus Fierro on the drive. And Commerce has scored once again. Score is now 10-5 with 56 seconds left to play in the third period. Dane Siebold throws it right to Luke Wallace. Down line to Aguirre. Back up top to Wallace. Wallace attacking in. Back to Aguirre. And Aguirre with a great pass to the drive coming from number 3, Lico Uno. Oops, wrong button. As the score is now 11-5 for set. Commerce looking to put themselves back on the board, starting with a pass to number 3, Marcus Fierro. Fierro attacking in, earns the ordinary. Swings it across to number 8, Rodrigo Mena. Mena goes up top to Garcia, back to Mena. Mena attacking in, back to Garcia. He tries the long shot, but will be blocked. Seven seconds left in the quarter. Shot's going to be taken here by number 2, Dane Siebold. And it's off the post. So at the end of 3, set lead Commerce 11-5. We'll be back for our fourth and final quarter of action momentarily.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And that sprint will be won by Set. Ball in the hands of number 6, Luke Wallace at the 6. Goes up top to number 4, Aguirre. Aguirre attacking in. Back to Wallace. Wallace to Aguirre. Back to Wallace. Aguirre stepping center. Goes cross cage. And that shot will be deflected by Cooper Conley into the back of the net. Score is now 12-5 for Set. Ball in the hands of Garcia. Goes left to number 9, Martinez. Martinez. Goes right to number 3, Marcus Fierro. Now at the 6, swings it back to Martinez. Martinez over to number 10, Leonardo Garcia. But contra foul is called for the high hand as he tries to make that back turn towards the cage. So the ball will be outlet right to number 4, Aguirre. But Cooper Conley comes out of the cage to make a steal. And Commerce go back in the attack. Martinez with the ball being pressed at half tank. Goes down line to Ocampo. Ocampo able to earn the ordinary. Pops it live. Throws it back up top to Martinez. Martinez going to dump it. And Set will be back on offense. And an exclusion called in the backcourt against number 3, Marcus Fierro. 6-on-5 for Set. Ball goes down line to number 4, Aguirre. Up top now to Wallace. Wallace attacking in. Goes to the 1. I believe that's number 11, Parker Lazar. Up top to Uno. Back to Wallace now. Wallace a shot going cross cage bar in. Score is now 13-5 for Set. Commerce begins their attack with the ball in the hands of number 10, Garcia. Throwing it left to Martinez. Martinez has a contra foul called against him for a high left hand. So Set go back on offense. Ball is thrown center to Rodriguez, who draws an exclusion. Kicked out to Uno. Uno attacking in. Up top now to number 4, Aguirre. Now the hands of number 2, Siebold. Siebold down line. But another contra foul this time called against Set, I believe, for inside 2 meters. So it'll be Commerce back on the attack. Ball in the hands now of number 3, Marcus Fierro, working for a foul here. Unable to get it. Gives it up top to Ocampo. Ocampo dumps it. Score is 13-5. Ball in the hands of number 3, Lico Uno. However, it's a contra foul called against Aguirre for ducking under on the drive. So Commerce up in the counterattack. Ball now in the hands of number 4, who is stepping in. He goes quickly over the head of the keeper. Score is now, wrong button again, 13-6 for Set. 3:55 left to play. Ball in the hands of number 3. Lico Uno, who are in ordinary, goes down line to Wallace. Wallace goes over the top, intended for number 10, Rodriguez, whose arm is grabbed. That's an ordinary. I thought that would have been a penalty, but there will be a contra. Yeah, there's no goal there because, yeah, that ball was with number 12, Tyler Keycloss, who earned the ordinary, popped it live, but he was inside 5, so he is not live after the pop. Therefore, score will remain 13-6, and Commerce will be calling a timeout to try and attack this possession. We'll be back after the timeout. Timeout attack here for Commerce. And that will be a steal for set. Ball now in the hands. Excuse me. That'll be an exclusion called against Commerce, so it'll be a 6-on-5 attack for set. Ball in the hands of Keycloss. Goes up top to Siebold. Down line to Uno. Uno takes it in at 6. Swings it back up to Siebold. Siebold stepping into space. Over to Keycloss. Now at the one pocket with Rodriguez. Kicks it back to Siebold. Siebold attacking in. Down line to Uno. Uno takes it in at 6 again. Up top to Siebold once more. Siebold attacking in. He goes near side high. Score is now 14-6. Set lead by 8 with 2:32 left to play. Ball from number 4, Hukua, over to Fierro. Entry pass goes in to Martinez. But that ball will be stolen away. Set go back on offense. Ball with the goalie goes out rights to number 4, Aguirre, but a contra foul will be called. I believe because the ball hit the wall before the water. So ball will be in the hands of Cooper Conley in the backcourt for Commerce. He throws it deep right to number 11, Ocampo. Ocampo tries to go over the top to Martinez, but the pass a little long. Martinez recovers, tries the backhand, but sails over the net. And the counter ball comes in. Siebold with the ball. Goes down line to Aguirre. Aguirre attacking in, goes near side high. And set now lead 15-6. That's Ocampo being pressed by Yuno on the lane line. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 10, Rodriguez. And that shot will be deflected before it finds its way. That shot was taken by number 4, Huakuya. This time the ball will be outletted right to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace goes up top to Aguirre. He quickly kicks it back down to Wallace and tries to go in a drive from 4. Swings it back up to Aguirre, now across pool. But there will be a contra foul called in 2 meters against Set, so Commerce will go back on offense. Pass goes inside to Huakuya, but his shot will be turned away. And that ball will be controlled by the goalie. 40 seconds left to play. Set's goalie controls. He throws it out right to number 4. That's Aguirre. Down line to Wallace. Wallace being pressed at 6. Back up top to Wallace. Drops it inside. Turn, step, and shot. That's a goal for number 9, Tyler Bird. As Set now leads 16-6. Ball in the backcourt. Commerce looking for one last goal here with 15 seconds left in the game. Cooper Conley bringing it up out of the backcourt, coming all the way in here. Takes it over to Ocampo. Ocampo stepping in. He tries to go across cage, but off the crossbar. So at the end of 4, it's going to be Set who take the first win of the day. 16-6 over Commerce. We'll be back for our next game of the afternoon, or of the morning, I guess, in a bit. Sorry about that. I had to run to the bathroom quickly. Welcome to our next game, having Imperial in the Whitecaps versus San Clemente in the dark. Ball in the hands of number 7. Over number 3 now, Ziv Ramez. Back up top to Ramez. Ramez attacking in. He's being pressed away. Ball dropped inside their center. That's a number 10. Cannon Shoop with the goal. That gives San Clemente an early 1-0 lead. Ball in the hands of number 7, Matthew Oravets. Oravets swings it to his left. The ball swings across now to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary. Up top now to Matthew Oravets. Oravets stepping into space. Goes to his left. Now in the hands of Villanueva. Oravets, Villanueva once more. Villanueva earns the ordinary. Beautiful pass to number. I believe that's number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Getting up to his suit and finding the back of the net, just seaming it home. That ties us at 1 apiece with 5:39 left to play in the first quarter. Ziv Ramez brings the ball up out of the backcourt. Ramez attacking in. Ramez goes left to number 9, Micah Wishart. Back up top to Ramez. And that's an exclusion called against number 7, Matthew Oravets, drawn by number 10. Cannon Shoop, 6-on-5 now for San Clemente. Ball up top to number 7, Palmer McBeth. Ball swings across now. To Cannon Shoop on the 2-post, pulling up into that pocket. His shot is off the crossbar and will be recovered. Oh, God, I can't even move the camera fast enough. Just keep up with number 11, Brody Metz, who got up in the counterattack off of that and able to find the back of the net and making the score 2-1. As play resumes, ball is being brought up by Ramez once more. Attacking in. He tries to go to his right, but that ball sails a little long, hitting the wall. So Imperial go back on the counterattack. Except that pass skips a little long again, and Ramez will be able to pick up the seal. St. Clemente back in the attack. Ball in the hands of number 14. Jake Bacon goes up top now to Michael Wishart, but he loses the handle on it, and the ball will be controlled by Holden Levine. Over now to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz tries the entry pass intended for number 2, Samuel Bowman, but that's going to be a steal. Credited to Cannon Shoop coming back to strip that ball away. Machado Matiazo controls in the backcourt, goes up top to Jake Bacon. Bacon stepping into space now. Goes deep to 1 with Palmer McBeth. McBeth swings it across. That's number 3, Ziv Ramez, who tries the shot from the 5 spot. Okay, who tries the shot from the 5 spot, but it's going to be Cannon Shoop who's able to win possession and get the quick shot off. Will be tipped out of play, however. So it'll be a new offensive possession here for San Clemente. Ball up top now with number 7, Palmer McBeth, attacking into space, going cross cage, but that shot will be pulled down by Billy Ray. Ray controls in the backcourt, looking to find an outlet pass. He goes out right to number 5. That's Holden Levine. Goes down line now to Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in, turning inside. And ordinary foul will be called. He throws the ball up top to number 13. That's Tonkovic, Ryder Tonkovic. Back to Ryder Tonkovic. Attacking in, over the top, now to number 5, Holden Levine. I have not moved the camera, my apologies. And a beautiful pass inside to number 2, Samuel Bowman, who finds the tip-in. Score is now 3-1 for Imperial. After St. Clemente's first goal of the game, there have been 3 unanswered for Imperial. So St. Clemente looking to get themselves back on the board. Hopefully bring this back within 1. Ball in the hands of number 13, David Fischel, goes back up top to Dane Casey. Casey attacking to space now 3. Back to Fischel, back to Casey. Swings it across. Drops it inside now to number 15, Dylan Driscoll. Fighting to get a shot off, but will he lose the handle on it? Loses the handle on it, and Billy Ray controls in the backcourt now. Lets it left. Over, goes down line now to number 6, Dylan Rossman. Rossman earns the ordinary. Up top to Tonkovic. Ryder Tonkovic takes the long shot, hits the hits the crossbar, and bars out of the pool and out of the pool deck. So we are currently short a counter ball, and we'll wait to see if we get that one back. Ball in the hands now of number 4, Dane Casey, being pressed out towards half. Entry pass goes in to Driscoll. And Driscoll earns the ordinary. Quickly kicks it left to number 13, David Fischel. Quick 6-on-5 attack and goal for San Clemente, as the score is now 3-2. Ball goes out left to number 10. Excuse me, out right to number 10. Dylan Villanueva, he's attacking in. Trying to find his driver. Instead goes to number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Up top now to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz attacking in. And a pinch bar in there for number 11, Brody Metz. And Imperial responds with another quick goal of their own, taking their lead back to 2. Ball in the hands of Dane Casey now. Swings it over, intended for Fischel, but skips long. But a great second effort made by number 2, Carter Penrod. Penrod able to get the steal, quickly flipping back to Fischel. And Dylan Driscoll will earn. And Dylan Driscoll will earn, I believe, a penalty on the keeper by forcing a ball under. And it's going to be number 13, David Fischel, lining up to take the penalty for San Clemente. And he skips it home. Score is now 4-3 with 1:17 left to play. Ball's outletted to Villanueva. Villanueva stepping in after the ordinary. Goes across to number 14, August Tonkovic. Center now to Rossman. Rossman attacking in. Back to Tonkovic. Tonkovic tries to go cross cage, but that's a save made by Machado Matiazo. So the ball is outletted right to number 6, Santana del Castillo. Pops it live. Sends it across the pool to David Fischel. Fischel attacking in. Up top with Casey now. Casey stepping into space. Goes back to Del Castillo. Del Castillo Back to Casey. Casey's shot will be pulled down by Ray. Ray trying to find an outlet, goes right to Villanueva. 15 seconds left on the shot clock and game clock. Villanueva receives it back, stepping into space now and attacking. He tries to go across cage, but it'll be pulled down by... Long shot taken, will go wide of the cage. So at the end of one, Imperial currently lead 4-3. We'll be back for our second quarter momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And the sprint will be taken by Imperial as they head offense first. That's going to be a steal there for San Clemente. Ball is outletted right to number 6, Del Castillo. Up top now to Remez. Remez attacking in from the point. Now Macbeth to Remez. Remez tries the long shot. Will be field blocked out of play by Samuel Bowman. Out right now to Holden Levine. Goes down line now to number 3. That's Wadardo. Wadardo tries the inside pass, but pass will be deflected away, and San Clemente controls once more with number 7, Palmer Macbeth. He goes down line to Micah Wishart. Back to Macbeth. Macbeth over to Remez. Remez down line now. Back up to Remez. Inside pass. And the penalty will be drawn by number 14, Jake Bacon. Called against the number 4, Dean Witt. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 9, Micah Wishart. And he bobbles it. So ball will be turned over back to Imperial. Ball will be in the hands of Holden Levine. Levine attacking in. Beautiful pass to his driver. And because the goal, okay, so the goalie, after taking a second to understand what the ref called, so because the goalie was over aggressive in fouling there to try and deny that shot being taken, it will be a penalty credited against the goalie. And lining up to take it will be number 6, Dylan Rossman. And Rossman skips his penalty wide. So the score remains 4-3. Counter ball in for San Clemente and immediately outletted right to number 6, take a steal. Up top to Remez now. Remez hands it over to Wishart. Down line to Del Castillo once more. Here is the ordinary foul. Those at center to number 7. That's Palmer Macbeth with the catch and shoot goal. And we're all tied up at 4. Imperial looking to get their lead back here. Ball in the hands of Oravets in the backcourt. He's bringing it forward. Plenty of space in front of him for him to step into. Over to Tonkovic now. Back to Oravets. Oravets stepping into space. Over now to number 3, Widardo. Down line now to number 5, Holden Levine stepping in. Throws it center. That's going to be, I believe, number 2 working for the Ordinary. And that Samuel Bowman shot will be turned away. I believe that was number 10, Cannon Sharp, who got a hand in there and field blocked that one. Excuse me, Cannon Shoop. Ball will be brought up on the right side of the pool now by Del Castillo. Del Castillo swings it across to Palmer Macbeth. Macbeth drops it inside. Turn, step, and shot from number 10, Cannon Shoop. His shot deflected out of play. Ball's outletted left to number 13, David Fischel. Throws it up top. Oop, too far. Excuse me, that was number 13, Ryder Tonkovic to Bowman. But that pass is stolen away by Cannon Shoop. He's now going for a live substitution. Ball in the hands of number 7. Palmer and Macbeth goes down line to Micah Wishart. Wishart earns the Ordinary. 5-on-6 offense here, following the live substitution for San Clemente. Ball in the hands of Macbeth, now to Wishart. He tries to go inside, but that's going to be a steal for Tonkovic. And in transition, there's an exclusion called against number 3, Ziv Remez. 6-on-5 here for Imperial. Ball with Tonkovic up top, over now to Samuel Bowman. Goes down line to Widardo. Long swing across now. Goes up top to number 13, Tonkovic. And a great steal made there. Or I should say ball under force by number 7. Number 7, Palmer Macbeth. And now a 6-on-5 will be called. Exclusion on Matthew Oravets, so 6-on-5 here for St. Clemente. Shoot. Ball in the hands of Wishart up top to Macbeth. Goes down line to number 6. Shot taken by Del Castillo from the 6. But a save will be made by Billy Ray. And the ball thrown out to his player coming out of the exclusion box, which I believe is number 9, Jack McCann. McCann bringing up the left side of the pool, turning inside. But his head goes under and he loses the handle on it. That's going to be a steal for Dylan Driscoll. 2:30 left to play in the first half. Ball in the hands of Macbeth. Goes left to Wishart. Wishart back up top to Macbeth. And an exclusion called against number 5. That was an exclusion call against number 5, Holden Levine. But in the attempt of Del Castillo trying to get the quick shot off, the ball will be hit out of his hands. So it's going to be Imperial back on offense. Ball in the hands of number 9, Jack McCann, who draws the exclusion. Called against Santana Del Castillo. 6-on-5 now for Imperial. Ball in the hands of Brody Metz. Goes up top now to McCann. Now number 2, Bowman, goes down line to Widardo. And number 2, Samuel Bowman, shot skips wide of the cage. And another missed opportunity from both these teams. Ball's outlet left to Matthew Orovets. Correction to Palmer Macbeth. Goes down line to Wishart. Over now to Jake Bacon. Bacon attacking into space from the point. Swings it to his right. Receives it back. Bacon stepping in. Goes for the entry pass into Driscoll. Tries the backhand, but catches the water a little bit too much and falls short. Counter pass is immediately thrown up, but a great job by Machado coming out of the cage to make the steal, and he immediately sends it up the other direction to number 9, Michael Wishart. Wishart tries his own counterattack shot, but another save is made, and it's an immediate 2-on-1 the other direction here for Imperial. And that shot taken by number 3, Gabriel Widardo, bars out, and headed back the other direction are San Clemente. Ball in the hands of number 14, August Tonkovic. Tonkovic, in the hands of Jake Bacon, eventually finding its way now to Palmer Macbeth. Macbeth stepping in. He tries the shot from outside, but is turned away. And now it's Tonkovic up on the counterattack. Turning, stepping, trying to get a shot off here. But that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, called against Dane Casey. That's number 9 attacking in. Jake McCann, but his shot is field blocked out of play. Outlet pass to Micah Wishart. Swings it long. Down to number 7 now. That's Macbeth working one-on-one, trying to get a foul off. But that shot will be turned away before finding its way to the goal. So, at the end of 2, score is tied at 4 each. We'll be back for our second half of action after the halftime break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I've made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of play. Excuse me, our second half. Currently tied at 4 apiece. That sprint will be won by St. Clemente as they go onto the attack. First ball in the hands of number 14, Jake Bacon. Excuse me, my apologies. In the hands of Jake Bacon. His pass will be stolen away, however. That's going to be Mason Nueve who controls before throwing it out to his right. Entry pass will be made to number 2, Samuel Bowman, who earns the exclusion. 6 on 5 now for Imperial. Ball at the 6th spot, taken in. Up top now to number 6, Rossman. Rossman now number 9. And that's a skip shot and goal by number 9, Jack McGann. As Imperial take the first lead of the half, 5-4. Ball in the hands of Zev Vermez now. He's attacking in. Goes over to number 14, Jake Bacon. Making down line to Del Castillo. Del Castillo earns the ordinary at the 6. Long swing across now. But that's going to be a steal for number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva turning back inside, earns the ordinary foul. Kicks it up top now to number 6, Dylan Rossman. Entry pass goes in. And that's going to be an ordinary foul. Ordinary foul for number 2, Samuel Bowman. He kicks it out to number 9, Jack McGann. Now with number 6, Dylan Rossman. Rossman attacking into space. And he goes near side high. Score is now 6-4. Ball in the hands now of number 3. Zev Ramez bringing the ball up. He goes right to Santana del Castillo. Back to Ramez. Ramez earns the ordinary foul. Goes down to the 1 spot. That's going to be number 2, Carter Penrod, who earns the ordinary. Swings it across to number 14, Jake Bacon. Bacon attacking the space. Plenty of it in front of him. Tries the cross cage lob. And it finds its way to the back of the net. Beautiful little touch lob there by number 14, Jake Bacon. Score is now 6-5 for Imperial. My apologies for the lack of commentary for that last little bit. I've just been dealing with some back-end issues. Hopefully we're working better now. That's going to be a steal there for number 7, Palmer Macbeth. He's up on the counterattack now. Not a lot of time, and he goes skim cross cage low, bar in. Bringing it back within 1 for San Clemente. The score is now 8-7. As player assumes ball will be in the hands of number 11, Brody Metz. Metz swings it to his left. That's number 14, August Tonkovic, who earns ordinary. Back to Metz. Over now to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva stepping in from 4, goes down line. Swing back up top to Metz, but contra foul will be called at 2 meters. So it'll be St. Clemente back on offense, ball in the hands of number 14, Jake Bacon. Bacon. Ball now in the hands of Casey. That attempted steal will be a contra foul. Ball in the hands of Casey. Casey stepping in, drops it inside. A turn, step, and finish from number 15, Dylan Driscoll. Hits the crossbar and doesn't find its way into the back of the net. So Imperial look to get back on offense this time. A exclusion will be called against San Clemente, against number 15, Dylan Driscoll, 6-on-5 for Imperial. Ball up top with Villanueva. Villanueva goes center to number 14, Tonkovic. Back to Villanueva, goes down line 2, the 6th spot. Long swing crosses out to Samuel Bowman in the 1 pocket, and he goes, near side for a goal. Imperial lead by 2 again, 9-7 with 1:41 left to play. We will reline up as too many players were in the pool. Ball's kicked back to number 4, Dane Casey, who's bringing it up the pool now, stepping into space. A lot of room in front of him he can attack into. Goes up top now to Palmer Macbeth. Macbeth attacking in, over now to Casey. Casey, ordinary foul earned by Carter Penrod. However, an exclusion will be called for the interference with the free throw. 6-on-5 now for San Clemente. Ball at the 6 and number 16, that's Hayden Erickson. Now Wishart goes down line to the 1, back to Wishart stepping in. Down line to Erickson. Erickson up top to Macbeth. Macbeth stepping in, finding the 3-post, and that's a great save made there by Billy Ray. But in the attempt to keep it safe and flick it out, it does cross the goal line, so it'll be another offensive possession here for St. Clemente with a new shot clock. Ball with Penrod at 1. Penrod earns the ordinary. Swings it across to number 4, Dane Casey. Casey turning inside, earns the ordinary foul as well. Goes up top to number 7, Palmer Macbeth. And an exclusion on the drive, drawn by number 9, Micah Wishart, who quickly gets the ball and finds the back of the net. Bringing the game back within 1. It's 9-8. 40 seconds left to play in this third quarter. Imperial looking to put themselves back up with a more comfortable lead. Ball swings over to Oravets. Orovets up top now to number 13. That's Ryder Tonkovic. Tonkovic is stepping in. Over to Orovets once more. He tries to go near side. That's a two-handed save made by Pedro Macado Matiazo. So 12 seconds left. One last chance here for St. Clemente to even this up heading into the fourth quarter. Ball in the hands of number 7. Paul Macbeth, his shot pulled down, long shot taken, and sails over the cage. So at the end of 3, we have Imperial holding on to a 1-goal lead, 9-8. We'll be back for our fourth and final quarter of action momentarily.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our fourth and final quarter of action here. Imperial score was tied at half. Imperial jumped out to a 1-goal lead during our third period. So St. Clemente looking to even the score here, climb their way back into this. Scores now, balls now with David Fischel, who goes down line to Del Castillo. Back up top to Fischel, entry pass inside. And that's a turn by number 10, Kenan Shoot, but he loses the handle on it. So it'll be back the other way now for Imperial. Ball with number 10. Ball number 10, Dylan Villanueva, who earns the ordinary foul after trying to go for the back turn, being forced away. He swings it up top to number 11. Now that's Brody Metz. Metz goes left to number 9. Jack McCann up top to Metz. Metz stepping into space. Goes over to number 5, Holden Levine. He tries to keep it moving, but that ball will be tipped away by number 9, Micah Wishart, and St. Clemente go back on offense. Outlet pass is made, intended for number 7, Palmer Macbeth, but sails just a little long. So Imperial will control again as Holden Levine controls at the 5 slot. Long swing over now to Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva being pressed at 1, goes up top to Brody Metz. Metz attacking in. Up top now to number 9, Jack McCann. McCann over now to number 5, Holden Levine. Levine gets it back, tries to go cross cage skip, but wide of the cage, and the counter ball will come in for San Clemente. This time outlet pass is made right to David Fischel. Goes up top now to Del Castillo. Now with Macbeth, goes down line and gets it back. Macbeth stepping into space now at 3. Tries the long shot that skips just wide of the post. And it's going to be Billy Ray who controls in the backcourt for Imperial. He goes right to number 5, Holden Levine. Levine swings it across now to number 11. That's Brody Metz. Metz attacking in, finds an inside water pass to number 2, Samuel Bowman, whose shot is deflected away. Another 6-on-5, another offensive opportunity here for Imperial. Ball at the 4 now with number 9, Jack McCann. McCann stepping in, and he goes cross cage high. As Imperial now lead 10-8. Ball now with number 13. David Fischel goes down line to Del Castillo, earns the ordinary, back to Fischel. Fischel stepping in. Beautiful pass there to number 10, Cannon Sharp, but his lob goes off the crossbar. Falls short of the cage, so back on offense with Dylan Villanueva controlling the ball. For Imperial, he goes center pool. And there's going to be a contra foul, I believe in 2 meters or on the drive. I missed something that happened. Okay, no, so there was the contra foul. So the refs will call the ball out. So refs called 2 different things, but ball will end up in possession of St. Clemente, being controlled by number 13, David Fischel. Fischel's attacking in. He goes down line to number 6. That's Del Castillo. Del Castillo being pressed on the lane line, earns the ordinary foul. Up top now to Fischel. Fischel stepping in, drops the entry pass inside to Driscoll, who earns the ordinary. Fischel stepping back in, and he finds the near side angle for a goal. As the score is now 10-9 for Imperial. San Clemente are not letting themselves get out of this game easily. And with 3:54 left to play, there's plenty of time for them to get themselves back into this one. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn by number 2, Samuel Bowman, against number 3, Ziv Ramez. And a timeout will be called by Imperial to attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back after the timeout. As we come out of the timeout, it's going to be a 6-on-5 for Imperial. 3:41 left to play in the game. Imperial holding on to a 10-9 lead. Hopefully looking to extend it Meanwhile, a 6-on-5 stop here for San Clemente would do huge things for them in terms of momentum to climb their way back. 6-on-5 will start with ball in hands of Tonkovic, attacking it at 1 now. He swings it across to 6. Cannot see who that is. Up top now to Brody Metz. Goes centered to number 9. That's a catch and shoot coming from number 9, Jack McCann. As Imperial now lead 11-9. .327 left to play. San Clemente down by 2 goals. Need a goal here to try and stop the momentum from that 6-on-5 from Imperial. Ball in the hands of number 4, Dane Casey, bringing it up. He's attacking it at the point. Plenty of room in front of him. Goes to his left to number 7, Palmer McGeth. But that shot will be pulled down, and an immediate exclusion credited against number 7, Palmer Macbeth. 6-on-5 again for Imperial, with Brody Metz bringing the ball up out of the backcourt. Pass over to Jack McGann. Up top now to Tonkovic. Tonkovic goes centered to Metz. Back to Metz now. Send it to the 6 spot. Up top to Orovets. Shot taken there by number 11, Brody Metz, off the crossbar, but he's the first one to get to it. So a new shot clock. And that's to be an ordinary foul earned by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, as he can't get a shot off. And that's going to be another exclusion drawn by Dean Witt. 6-on-5 again for Imperial. Ball up top with number 7, Matthew Orovets, attacking in. Goes down line to the 6, back up top to Orovets. Now the hands of Metz attacking in. McCann. McCann stepping in the pocket. His shot cross cage is blocked. But a beautiful second effort by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, able to win back possession of the ball and skim it cross cage low. Imperial now lead by 3, 2:20 left to play. Ball up top now, number 14, Witt goes down line, and number 2, Samuel Bowman. Correction, wrong. That's Carter Penrod, whose pass was deflected away, controlled in the backcourt now by Billy Ray. Over to Brody Metz, finds the number 13 Ryder Tonkovic up on the drive. His shot is saved, and the second attempt taken by number 3, Gabriel Widardo, is off the crossbar. So a very close escape there from San Clemente as they look to get themselves back on the board. Ball in the hands now of number 14, Jake Bacon, goes center to Dane Casey. Casey stepping in, goes down line to number 2, Carter Penrod. Penrod attacking in. Up top to Bacon. Bacon stepping in. Tries to go cross cage, but his shot will be tipped away by a field blocker. And a timeout will be called by Imperial with 1:24 left to play. We'll be back after the timeout. 1:22 left to play coming out of this timeout. Ball is given down to number 11. Rody Metsu finds the back of the net. I'm sorry, I didn't move the camera over far enough to see that. But Imperial now lead by 4 with a score of 13-9. Player resumes as the ball is given back to number 13, David Fischel. Fischel attacking in. Over now to Jake Bacon at the 4. Bacon stepping into space, back to Fischel. That's going to be an exclusion drawn on the drive. 6-on-5 now for San Clemente. Ball up top to number 13, Fischel. Goes down to Del Castillo at the 6. He takes it inside. Up top now to Fischel. Fischel attacking in. Center now to Erickson. Erickson to Shoop. But Shoop is blindsided, loses the handle on it. But in the scrum for the ball, it will be recovered by San Clemente. And another exclusion as there's interference on the free throw. So Shoop will control now. 33 seconds left in the game. Over to Fischel. Goes down line to Del Castillo. Del Castillo, Fischel. Fischel attacking in. Up top to Erickson. Erickson tries to go to Shoop, but that ball goes a little long. Shoop able to recover. Shoop up top to Erickson. Erickson being blindsided. Gets it over to Fischel. Fischel stepping in. Going to try the long shot. Will be pulled down. 6 seconds left to play. And the last second attempt there will not turn into anything. So our final score will be 13-9 for Imperial. We'll be back momentarily for our next game of the morning. Welcome back to Rancho Cucamonga High School as we have our third match of the morning featuring Los Alamitos in the Whitecaps versus Rancho Tsunami in the dark. Rancho Tsunami win the sprint, ball in the hands of Nolan Sunkumani. Gives it right to Liam Ross. Now on the right side of the pool being controlled, I believe. Cannot see his cap, but that's going to be a steal for number 4, Noah Garrison. And Steven Stratman controls in the backcourt. Ball goes out right to Swank, over to Sebastian Mock. Swank being pressed out at half, gives it back to the goalie, looking to make an outlet pass. This time it goes left to number 3, Legend Cornell. His pass will be stolen away by number 11, Cash La Rochelle. Travis McCoy controls in the backcourt. Trying to find an outlet pass now. He goes left to number 11, Cash La Rochelle. Inside water pass to Paxton Powers. He turns and steps, and I didn't move the camera far enough to catch that beautiful bar down from number 12, Paxton Powers, who gives Rancho Tsunami the early 1-0 lead. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Steven Stratman. Deep outlet pass to number 10, Weston Swank, who earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 2, Sebastian Mock. Entry pass inside now, but that's going to be a steal by number 5, Nolan Sinquamani. And Rancho Tsunami go back in the attack with a quick outlet pass left to La Rochelle. He tries the lob, catches the goalie sleeping, but hits the post and goes out of play. Steven Stratman goes to Swank, but believe a ball under is forced. There's a contra foul called. I did not see where it was. So back on offense for Rancho Tsunami. Up on the counterattack on that right side of the pool. And that's a goal there from number 12. Paxton Powers with the lob over the top of the goalie. And Rancho Tsunami now lead 2-0. Ball in the hands now of number 10, Weston Swank. Puts it back up top for Sebastian Mock, able to regain possession after it sails a little long. Entry pass goes into number 4, Noah Garrison. Kicked out to Swank. Swank stepping in, goes center to Mock. Mock attacking in. Hit shot going cross cage high, but will be field blocked out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Rancho Tsunami. Excuse me, for Los Alamitos. Ball's popped live. It's at the one spot. He's attacking in. Swings it across to Swank. Ball goes center now to number 4, Noah Garrison, and he tries the long shot that sails over the cage. And the ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Steven Stratman. Ball goes out left to number 13, John Palmer, who earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, but an exclusion will be called against Swank. 6-on-5 now. For Rancho Tsunami, they go for the quick shot, but it's great goalkeeping by Cooper Steven Stratman, who comes out of the cage to make the steal. And Los Alamitos go back on offense. Ball, number 2, Sebastian Mock at 4. Goes to Noah Garrison, who's bringing it down line now. Garrison attacking in, and a contra foul will be called. Ball in the backcourt with McCoy. Outlets it right. Inside to Powers. Powers turning, stepping. Kicks it across number 3, Nathaniel Andrews. And Nathaniel Andrews' shot hits the post and bounces out of, is controlled by Steven Stratman and immediately outlet left. Quickly swung across to Mock, dropped inside now to Garrison. And Nathaniel Garrison Noah Garrison able to earn the exclusion 6-on-5 opportunity now for LaSalle. Ball off number 10, Weston Swank attacking in. Goes up top now to number 2, Mock. Mock down line to 1. Back up top to Mock, stepping in to Swank at 6. Finds the 3-post. His shot turned away, but it's a great second effort by number 3, Legend Cornell, able to win possession of the ball and earn the penalty for LaSalle. Cornell will be lining up to take the penalty. His shot bars out. McCoy looking for an outlet pass. He goes left to number 11, La Rochelle. Tries to go over the top, finding Noah Cinquemi on the drive, but sails a little long, and will be picked up instead by Steven Stratman, who outlets it to Mock. Now in the hands of Noah Garrison, attacking in, goes down line to Swank before going for a post-up. Puts it up top to Mock, and a contra foul will be called against the number 4, Noah Garrison, for the high elbows as he tried to hold position there. McCoy looking to find an outlet. He goes left to number 3. That's Andrews with the ball. And Andrews finds the pass to Paxton Powers on the 3-post for the quick little tip and goal, as Rancho Tsunami now lead 3-0. I believe we have an injury timeout. I will let you guys know what happened as soon as I figure it out for myself. But I believe in that last play where an offensive was called against Garrison for high elbows in the attempt to hold position, he clipped someone who might be cut now. So I believe that's called an injury timeout to try and address that. But now that that has been resolved, we should be ready to get underway. We'll be lined up at half. LaSalle ball. Ball will be starting with Steven Stratman in the backcourt. Stratman throws it right to Swank. Swank up top to Mock. Mock attacking in, finds an inside pass to number 11, Elijah Webb. But that ball will be stolen away. And Rancho Tsunami go back on the attack with the outlet pass thrown to Paxton Powers. Powers working one-on-one. Over now to number 10, Owen Veers. Down line to the 5 spot, up top to Veers once more. He drops it inside to their center. And the backhand attempted there by number 8, Bryce Orr, sails wide of the cage. So Steven Stratman controls again in the backcourt. He throws it up right to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison down line to Swank. Swank attacking in. Up top to Garrison, drops it inside to Mock, back to Swank. Swank tries to find the nearest side shot, but bars out. And the ball is controlled by McCoy in the backcourt. He throws it out left to number 11, that's La Rochelle. La Rochelle goes cross-pool to number 10, Owen Veers. His shot over the top of the cage. Go ahead for the quick tip. And the counter ball comes in and immediately outletted to number 2, Sebastian Mock. He attacks in up top to Noah Garrison. Now Swank drops it inside to Mock. Tries to turn it inside, but the ball under called, either ball under or ducking under. So it'll be a contra foul. And McCoy controls in the backcourt once more before outletting to his right to number 10, Owen Veers. Veers swings it across, catch and shoot there coming from number 8, Bryce Orr, that finds the back of the net. And Rancho Tsunami now lead 4-0. 6 seconds left to play in the first period. Steven Stratman throws it up. Intended for a swing to try and get a last-second shot off, but nothing happened. So at the end of 1, it is Rancho Tsunami who lead 4-0.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of play here. That sprint will be won by Rancho Tsunami. They're going to start the second quarter on offense here. And that'll be an exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Rancho Tsunami. Ball in the hands of number 10. Owen Veers goes down line, back up top to Veers. Down line once again. I believe that's number 13, John Palmer, who's controlling at 6. Goes up top to Nathaniel Andrews. Pass sails long. He swims to recover it. They're coming even now. Entry pass goes inside to number 9, Devin Orton, whose shot is off the post. And that's a long pass thrown out to Legend Cornell, who earns the ordinary, pops it live, swings it across now to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank up top to Noah Garrison. Garrison earns the ordinary. Entry pass inside to Mock. And a contra foul is called against him prior to the shot for throwing his head. So Rancho Tsunami back on the attack. Outlet pass goes right to number 13. John Palmer up top now to number 10. Owen Veers, inside water pass will be stolen, and that's Sebastian Mock up on the counterattack the other direction. Thrown deep right. And that's going to be a penalty drawn. That's okay, so the penalty was drawn by number 2, Sebastian Mock. And it'll be number 4, Noah Garrison, lining up to take it. And he skips it home. That's going to be the first goal of the game for LoSal. Score is now 4-1. That's a save made there by number 1A, James Love. Back in the attack for Rancho Tsunami. Ball in the hands of number 9, Devin Orton. Orton drops it inside to number 5, Nolan Sinquemi, who's able to earn that exclusion. Shot is taken off the crossbar, will be recovered by LoSal. And the ball thrown to the box. They're going to be back on offense now. Ball now in the hands of number 4, Noah Garrison. Over to Swank, back to Garrison. Garrison attacking in. Back to Swank. Swank drops it inside to Mock, looking for a last-second shot here. He goes for a lob, but will be wide of the cage. And will be recovered by James Love. Entry pass goes in. Intended for, I believe, number 10, Owen Veers, but sails it along, will be picked up instead by the goalie, and immediately out left to number 3, Legend Cornell. And a beautiful shot from Legend Cornell. I didn't move the camera in time for that. He's very wide of the cage. Skip going double bar off the crossbar, then off the post. Beautiful finish by him as the score is now 4-2 for Rancho Tsunami. Ball in the hands of number 13, John Palmer, being pressed past half tank. Throws it left to number 3, Nathaniel Andrews. Andrews trying to find where to move it next. Goes up top. That's a steal there. Very risky play by number 3, Legend Cornell, jumping that high shoulder, but it pays off as he gets the steal and the exclusion. He's heading down the other way now, attacking in. Tries to go cross cage, but skips wide. And the counter ball comes in instead. Outlet pass is made, and possession is controlled by Devin Orton. Orton controls, throws it center to our capless player. Entry pass now goes in. Turning, stepping, and not enough power from that shot coming from number 5, Nolan Sinkomani. So it falls short of the cage and back on offense as the ball is outletted right to number 9, Connor Hatfield. Up top now to Weston Swank. Throws it center. Well, that's a steal there for number 5, Sinkomani. And Love now controls in the backcourt. However, there is a contra foul that is called. So possession will be back in the hands of LoSal. Hatfield kicks it out to number 10, Weston Slank. Slank attacking in now. Earns an ordinary foul. Passes put inside to number 4, Noah Garrison. Kicked out to Swank. One-man zone here. Swank attacking in, trying to step up into that pocket to find a shot. Earns the ordinary foul. However, an exclusion will be called against number 6, Liam Ross. 6 on 5 now for LoSal. Swank attacking in, finds Garrison in front of the cage, and he finds the back of the net. As the score is now 4-3 for Rancho Tsunami. 3 unanswered goals so far for Los Alamitos. Ball starting in the backcourt with number 5, Sinkomani. Turns inside, earns the ordinary. Goes left to number 12, Paxton Powers. Down line now to La Rochelle. Entry pass is attempted, but will be picked off by number 2, Sebastian Mock, and given back to their goalie. Potential equalizer here coming for LoSal after going down 4-0 in the first period. Entry pass dropped inside to number 11. That's Elijah Webb, who's unable to get a shot off in time. Ball will be stripped away from him. And the ball is outletted deep left to Bryce Orr. Orr being pressed away. Trying to find his man inside. Instead, that's Sinkomani who pulls out to get the ball up top. Entry pass is made inside to number 11, Cash La Rochelle, who earns the exclusion. 6 on 5 now for Rancho Tsunami. Palmer attacking it up top. Goes down to the 1 to Bryce Orr. Orr steps in. Up top now to number 5, Sinkomani. Now to Orr. Excuse me, that's Palmer who takes that shot. And that's the final buzzer of the half, as Rancho Tsunami currently lead LoSal 4-3. We'll be back for our second half of play momentarily.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits. to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second half of action here between Rancho Tsunami and Los Alamitos. Rancho Tsunami jumped out to an early 3-0 lead, or excuse me, 4-0 lead in the first quarter, but then there were immediately 3 unanswered goals by Los Al to bring it back within 1 to the place we're at now. That's going to be an exclusion called against number 3 Legend Cornell. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Rancho Tsunami. Ball with Palmer, goes down line to Powers. Powers at 1, back up top to Palmer. Now that shot will be deflected away there. Possession is regained. And the ball is outletted to Legend coming out of the exclusion box. Excuse me. Ball now goes up top to number 4. Sorry, my rosters are in the wrong place. Now with number 3, Legend Cornell, who chooses to dump it, playing it safe. 6:07 left to play. Still sitting at 4-3. Ball goes down line to number 5. Sinkomani earns the ordinary foul. Looking for John Palmer on that drive, and he puts it perfectly in front of him as Palmer skims it home. Rancho Tsunami now lead 5-3. Counter ball is currently in the air. We'll resume play once the counter ball has been located. And I think we're good now, so Play will resume as the ball is starting in the backcourt with the goalie. It's outletted deep right to Swank. Swank up top now. To Mock. Mock stepping in, back to Swank. Back up top to Mock. Tries to go inside to Garrison. That ball will be deflected away by Palmer. Ordinary foul. Mock stepping in now. A lot of space in front of him. They're covered the other way. And he buries it home. Cross cage high. Score is now 4-5. Rancho Tsunami still in the lead with 5:27 left to play. Pass outletted left. I believe that's number 12. Paxton Powers controlling the ball. Cuts it across to Cinquemani. Cinquemani attacking in at 5. Goes inside, and that shot taken by, I believe it was number 8, Bryce Orr. His shot off the post and recovered by Losal. They go back in the attack now. Ball up top now with number 12. Anyone knows who number 12 is? Please let me know in the chat. Do not have him on the roster right now. For Losal. Sebastian Mock being pressed, trying to earn the ordinary foul. Goes to Swank, over now to number 12, attacking in. Tries to earn the ordinary foul, but loses the handle on it as it's stolen away. And now it's going to be number 11, Cash La Rochelle, up on the counterattack. A lot of space in front of him. Goes for the quick near side skip shot and finds the back of the net. As Rancho Tsunami are now back up by 2 with the score 6-4. Ball in the hands of Paxton Powers up top. He goes to his right to number 8, Bryce Orr. Orr over now to number 12, Powers. Powers down line to number 5, Cinquemani. Cinquemani being pressed away. Swings it across to Orr. Orr over now to number 13, Palmer. Palmer stepping in. And his shot bangs off the crossbar after doing a great job protecting from all the incoming traffic. But Losal will regain possession and are back on offense. 3:30 left to play. Ball's outletted right. Over now to number 4. That shot taken by Noah Garrison is turned away. Controlled by McCoy in the backcourt once again. And outlet left to John Palmer. Palmer being pressed at the half. Goes inside now to number 12, Paxton Powers. Powers turning. Able to earn the ordinary foul. It'll be La Rochelle who will pick up the ball on the foul. Tries the direct shot, but off the crossbar, feeding number 3, Legend Cornell on the counterattack the other way. He's going to pull it out, play it safe. Over now to Noah Garrison. Garrison going for the full turn. And he draws the exclusion called against number 13, John Palmer. 6-on-5 now for Losal. His pass still is long, intended for Legend Cornell, and a timeout is called. 6-on-5 to come after the timeout for Los Alamitos. 6 on 5 here. Ball in the hands of Mock. Goes right to Swank, back to Mock. His pass is knocked away by number 11. Cash La Rochelle is able to make the steal and got the subsequent exclusion on Mock. 1-0 here for Cash La Rochelle, and he skips it home. Great 2-goal turnaround for Rancho Tsunami as they now lead 7-4. Ball is outletted left to Legend Cornell. Cornell drops it inside. And that shot taken by number 8, Ryder Rafferty, is turned away. An outlet pass is immediately made, but stolen by Legend Cornell. Going back the other way now is LaSalle. Immediately, outlet pass goes up to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison goes near side, skip low, and finds the back of the net, as the score is now 7-5. I believe that was a contra foul called against Cash La Rochelle as he tried to go for a drive. But the subsequent shot taken quickly by Los Alamitos is turned away. Ball in the backcourt now being controlled by McCoy. He goes deep left now to number 12, Paxton Powers at the 1. Powers trying to go cross cage low. And it goes off the post, but will be picked up by Bryce Orr, who finds the back of the net. The great second effort attempt to recover the ball. And Tsunami now lead 8-5. Ball will be starting in the backcourt for LaSalle. Deep outlet pass to Swank. Swank up top now to Sebastian Mock. Mock being pressed away. Back to Swank, but that ball will be stolen away. And immediately thrown up to Paxton Powers. But he doesn't see where it lands, and it's going to be a steal instead for Tangerine. But a great second effort there by number 12, Paxton Powers, making the steal from the goalie, catching him off guard, and sneaking it into the back of the net as Rancho now lead 9-5. Substitutions being made, so play will be quickly stopped. Ball's outletted deep right to Swank once again. He finds Noah Garrison driving inside, but the pass a little bit too far to the outside. So La Rochelle is able to pick up the steal. And ball is sent deep right. Ball in the hands now of number 11, La Rochelle. Goes inside to number 10. That lob coming from Owen Veers. Just not enough power behind it. Last second shot is taken, but will be turned away. So at the end of 3, Rancho Tsunami lead by 4 once again with a score of 9-5. We'll be back for our 4th quarter momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And the sprint will be won by LoSal. Ball going in now to number 3, Legend Cornell. Turning inside, but he unable to protect himself from the incoming pressure from number 10, Owen Veers, who's now up on the counterattack the other direction. Turning in, trying to get a shot off, but it's hit out of his hands. So a ball will be regained by LoSal. Ball goes up top now to number 9, Devin Orton, and his shot finds the back of the net. As Rancho Tsunami now lead 10-5. Ball given center to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison earns the ordinary. Goes center to Sebastian Mock. Also earns the ordinary. Takes the shot from outside and goes cross-gate shot, finding the back of the net. Score is now 10-6 for Rancho Tsunami. And that's a steal there for number 12. Swings it across and immediately finds number 11, Elijah Webb, coming down the left side of the pool, who finds the back of the net. Los Alamitos close it to 3s. The score is now 10-7 for Rancho Tsunami. And another steal for Los Alamitos, but great effort by number 5, Sinkomani, making sure that ball doesn't go any further in transition. Swings over now to number 9, Devin Orton, and he goes for the quick catch and shoot off the assist from Nathaniel Andrews. Score is now 11-7 for Rancho Tsunami. Ball thrown over to number 4, Noah Garrison. Earns the ordinary. However, a contra foul will be called against number 9, Connor Hatfield on the drive. Possession back, but another contra foul call, this time called against Rancho Tsunami against Paxton Powers. And that's going to be a goal there from number 2, Sebastian Mock. Score is now 11-8 for Rancho Tsunami. Ball popped live in the backcourt by number 5, Sinkomani. Goes to his right to number 9, Orton. Back up top to Sinkomani. Goes down line. That shot taken is going to be tipped away, but end up with number 9. Devin Orton also off the crossbar, and up with the counterattack are LaSalle. Noah Garrison coming up the weak side, being trailed from behind, but he's able to find the back of the net. Score is now 11-9. Wrong button. 11-9 for Rancho Tsunami. LaSalle 2 quick unanswered goals, finding momentum to come back into this game. Halfway through the 4th period, 3:30 left to play. Plenty of time for them to make this a game. Andrews goes down line to La Rochelle. Tries to find his driver across the pool, but that pass sails long. Will be controlled, however, by Ross. Up top now to Sinkomani. Sinkomani goes back down line to La Rochelle. Beautiful pass inside to number 12, Paxton Powers. And Powers able to find his man open in number 6, Liam Ross, who finds the back of the net and makes the score 12-9. Rancho Tsunami lead by 3 once again. Corner throw now for LaSalle. Ball up top now to number 4. Garrison, but that ball will be stolen away by number 11, Cash La Rochelle. 2-on-1 counterattack the other direction now for Rancho Tsunami. He's being trailed close behind, goes for the quick shot, and a huge save is made by Cannon Schilling. I honestly don't understand what happened there, but 6-on-5 and a quick goal coming from Rancho Tsunami as they now lead 13-9. Two minutes left to play. However, this will be a contra foul called against Rancho Tsunami. Against Los Alamitos. Rancho Tsunami back in the counterattack. Ball's outletted right to number 3, Nathaniel Andrews. Goes center to number 8, Bryce Orr. Back to Andrews, back to Orr. Orr stepping away. Goes cross cage and finds the back of the net, as the score is now 14-9 for Rancho Tsunami. On the hands of Sebastian Mock. And a timeout will be called by Los Alamitos following the 6-on-5 so they can set up and attack it. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, 6-on-5 here. Ball swings over to Riley Larkin, but his intended cross pass over the top of the pool sails long. So Rancho Tsunami go back in the counterattack. Outletted to number 3, Andrews. Andrews earns the ordinary. Swings it across. Beautiful pass intended for Paxton Powers, whose shot hits the crossbar and goes out of play. But ball will be controlled in the backcourt now. Goes left to number 11, Elijah Webb. Webb attacking in now. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Over to number 4, Noah Garrison. And ball will be stripped away. That'll be possession once again for Rancho Tsunami. Passes outletted left to Connor Hatfield. Devin Orton. Now he puts it up top to Sebastian Mock. Pass coming from number 11, Elijah Webb. Mock stepping to the cage. He goes cross cage and finds the back of the net. Well, I forgot to move the camera. Score is now 14-10 for Rancho Tsunami. 12 seconds left to play. And Rancho Tsunami are all but going to run the clock out. So, Rancho Tsunami take our next one of the day. We'll be back with our next matchup featuring Commerce versus Olympus momentarily. Welcome back to Rancho Cucamonga High School as we have our next matchup of the day featuring Olympus versus Commerce. Olympus coming all the way from Utah to play this weekend. Ball in the hands of number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Over now to number 12, that's Hayes Courtney. Up top to Jaden Courtney. Takes the shot from the outside, bars out, but will be recovered by number 6, Maddox Thornton. Goes up top now to Wilmink. Wilmink over to Hayes. Stepping in, tries the cross cage shot again, and is denied once more. This time ball goes out left. Over now to number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez attacking in. Up top to Garcia. Goes down line to number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. Earns the ordinary foul. And the tip shot coming from number 4, Matthew Huakuya, is able to find the back of the net, and Commerce take a 1-0 lead. Ball popped live by number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Olympus looking to even the score and get back on the attack as the ball swings over now to Jaden Courtney. Courtney swings it across to Hayes Courtney. Back up top to Wilmink. Wilmink tries the shot long from the outside off the crossbar and will be recovered by Rocco Cooper Conley. He outs it right to number 11, Ocampo. Ocampo attacking in, goes over the top, but that pass is unable to be controlled by Martinez, so Courtney's able to pick it up and head back the other way now. Throws it a little long over to Courtney, but he turns inside, stepping in the cage, and earns the ordinary foul. Ball popped live, goes up top now to Wilmink. Wilmink swings it across to number 6, Maddox Thornton. But loses the handle on it, and Commerce will be able to recover. It's going to start. Their possession will start with the ball in the hands of Ocampo, who kicks it back to Cooper Conley. And he's now looking to make an outlet pass, this time going deep right to number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez attacking in, goes for the lob, but his arm is hit as that shot is made, so Max Tyler will control in the backcourt. This time the outlet's left to Maddox Thornton. Swings it across to number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink stepping in. Hit from behind, up top to Jaden Courtney now. Inside to Thornton. But contra foul will be called. And Commerce regains possession, controlled in the backcourt by Cooper Conley. That's Garcia who controls. Swings it across to number 3, Fierro. Fierro earns the ordinary. Across now to Martinez. Martinez down line to Huakuya. And a steal made by number 6, Maddox Thornton. Olympus back in the attack with the ball in the hands of Thornton. Goes down line to number 4, Wilmink. Wilmink attacking in, stepping into that pocket. Drops it inside. And the turn, step, and finish from number 3, Dylan Shaw finds the back of the net. And Olympus tied up at 1 with 3:46 left to play. Ball now in the hands of number 9, Nathan Martinez. Given right to Ocampo, being pressed away. Here it's the ordinary foul. Sends it over the top. But great help defense coming from number 4, Oliver Wilmink, who makes a steal and gives it back to Max Tyler. This time ball goes out left to to Tate Kuhn. Kuhn stepping into space. Tries to go cross cage, but will be pulled down by Cooper Conley. And he throws it up the other direction now as number 9, Nathan Martinez, is up on the counterattack. However, contra foul will be called due to the high left hand. That makes contact with the face of Kiani. Courtney swings it over to Courtney. Courtney stepping in from 5. Swings it back to Courtney. Tries to go near side skip, but that ball will be blocked out of play. Controlled by Kuhn. Kuhn shot. Bangs off the post and is controlled once again by Cooper Conley, who immediately sends it up the pool to number 11, Ocampo. Ocampo tries the long lob, but sails over the cage. And the counter ball comes in. Exclusion will be called against Commerce. I believe again. 6 on 5 here for Olympus. Wilmink goes up top to Courtney, back to Wilmink, back to Courtney. He goes cross cage and finds the back of the net. Olympus now lead 2 to 1. Yeah, Marcus Fiero. Ball in the hands of number 10, Leonardo Garcia, who goes right to Ocampo. Ocampo stepping into space now. Goes back up top to Garcia. Garcia drops it inside to Huakuya. Kicks it out to Ocampo. Ocampo swings it all the way across to Fiero, but that pass is long and skips out of the pool. Counter ball comes in, and the ball will now be controlled by Maddox Thornton, bringing the ball up. He swings it across to Kiani. Kiani stepping into space now. Earns the ordinary foul. Up top now to number 6, Maddox Thornton. Ordinary foul also earned. Drops it inside. And that shot taken out of center by number 10, Leandro Pirovano. Goes off the crossbar. Out of play, and Commerce go back in the attack now as Ocampo brings it up the right side of the pool. Ball goes up top to Garcia. Back to Ocampo, back to Garcia. Garcia tries to lob himself, but will be pulled down by Max Tyler. Tyler finds his outlet right to number 7, Kiani. Now swings it across to Tate Kuhn. Kuhn working one-on-one now, trying to earn the ordinary foul. Still unable to get it. Goes up top now to number 6, Maddox Thornton. Over to Jaden Courtney. Courtney stepping in, drops it inside. And that's the exclusion drawn by number 10, Pirovano. 6 on 5 now for Olympus. That exclusion called against number 9, Nathan Martinez. Courtney goes left to Thornton at the 4. Now to take Kuhn at 1. Thornton. He tries to go cross cage with a quick catch and shoot, but it sails wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Cooper Conley. Conley goes deep right to Ocampo. Pass is a little long, but Ocampo able to be the first one to it and maintain possession for Commerce. Entry pass goes in. That shot bars out of the pool deck, and we'll be waiting to see if we can get that one back later. Ball now in the hands of number 6, Maddox Thornton, bringing the ball up the left side. Puts over to Pirovano at the 4. Pirovano stepping in. Pirovano tries the long shot that skips wide of the cage. And will be controlled in the backcourt by Cooper Conley. 15 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball goes deep left. Entry pass goes inside to Nathan Martinez. And his last second shot will be denied by Max Tyler. So at the end of one, it's Olympus who lead Commerce 2 to 1. We'll be back for our second quarter momentarily.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of play here between Olympus and Commerce. Commerce wins the sprint. Ball now in the hands of Fierro at the 2. Goes up top to Garcia. Garcia attacking in. Downline now to number 9, Martinez. And the exclusion will be called against Olympus. 6-on-5 for Commerce here. Exclusion called against number 4, Oliver Wilmink. And that shot coming there from number 8, Rodrigo Mena, able to find the back of the net from the one pocket as Commerce ties the game at 2. 6:27 left to play. Wilmink controls in the backcourt. He goes right to Thornton. Thornton attacking in, up top to Wilmink. Wilmink tries to go cross cage, but that's going to be another save made by Cooper Conley. And up the other way are Commerce on the counterattack, but Conley's pass falls short, so the ball will be recovered by number 11, Tate Kuhn, as Olympus go back on offense. Kuhn attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings across now to number 6, Maddox Thornton. Drops it inside to number 10. That's Piravano. Earns the ordinary foul. Piravano kicks it out to Kiani. Quick catch and shoot coming from Wilmink is turned away once again by Conley. And he controls in the backcourt. Ball goes out left to number 8. That's Mena. Goes inside now to number 9, Martinez. Martinez able to earn the ordinary foul. Up top now to Ocampo. And an exclusion will be called against the number 11, Tate Kuhn, and a quick catch-and-shoot goal from Marcus Fierro. That'll give Commerce a 3-2 lead off the goal from Marcus Fierro, assisted by number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. Ball in the hands of Hayes Courtney, attacking in at 4, swings it across to Jaden Courtney. Courtney going one-on-one, turns backdoor inside. He's stepping to the cage and finds the cross-cage goal. That ties it back up at 3. Ball in the hands now of number 10, Leonardo Garcia in the backcourt. He goes right to Nicholas Ocampo. Campo goes down line to Huakuya, gets the ball back. And a beautiful pass from Ocampo over the top. But that shot bars out of play once again. New counter ball coming in. Need to move the camera. As Hayes Courtney brings it up out of the backcourt, attacking in, goes down line to number 4, Wilmink. Back up top to Kuhn. Kuhn attacking in. Courtney drops it inside. However, that's going to be number 3, Dylan Shaw, who's called for being inside 2 meters. That outlet pass will be stolen by number 10, Piravano. So Olympus will go back on offense. Piravano earns the ordinary foul. And that's an exclusion drawn by number 12, Hayes Courtney, called against number 3, Marcus Fierro. 6 on 5 now for Olympus. Piravano with the ball. Goes down line to Courtney. But that pass is a little too high. So hits the wall. And ball will turn back over into possession of Commerce. And the ball will be outletted right to number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. Campo up top to Huakuya. Beautiful pass over the top that finds number 9, Nathan Martinez, in front of the goal on the drive. And he finds the back of the net, tying the game up. Giving Commerce their lead back with a score of 4-3. 3:59 left to play in the first half. And that's going to be a steal made by number 3, Marcus Fierro. Commerce will be back on offense as that ball is outletted right to Matthew Huakuya. He's bringing up that right side. Goes for the shot off the stroke. Very quick shot that finds the back of the net. And Commerce now lead 5-3. Ball starting in the backcourt with Wilmink. He goes right to Tate Kuhn. Kuhn downline to Courtney. Courtney loses the handle on it, able to recover. Trying to turn inside here. Earns an ordinary foul inside 2 meters. Back up top to Kuhn. Ball under will be forced by number 3, Marcus Fierro. And he's up on. Commerce looking to get out on the counterattack now. Fierro being pressed away. Earns the ordinary foul. He turns and keeps going with it. He's got a little bit of a lead, trailed closely by Courtney. And that's a left-handed goal for number 3 for Marcus Fierro, as Commerce now lead by 3, 6-3. Ball now being brought up by Jaden Courtney. Gives it over to Hayes Courtney. Courtney stepping in from 4, goes down line. He tries to swing it across, but that pass does fall short. Will be picked off by Ocampo instead. And immediately up the other direction is number 9, Nathan Martinez. I would describe that best probably as a screw shot, but beautifully done by him. Able to protect from 2 incoming defenders, get that shot off just enough to go over the top of Max Tyler, giving Commerce a 4-goal lead. With the score now being 7-3, 2:37 left to play. Ball over now with Hayes Courtney. Hayes able to earn the ordinary foul. Tries to go for the quick shot off the foul, but he's inside 6 meters prior to the shot, so that's going to be a contra foul instead. Ball's outletted right to Ocampo. Campos swings it across. Ball goes inside now. However, great job there by number 1, Max Tyler, coming out to flip that flip that ball away. And the ball's immediately given to Jaden Courtney at the 1. Courtney up top now to number 6, Maddox Thornton. Swings it across to Hayes Courtney. Courtney stepping in, drops it inside to Oliver Wilmink. His shot, bars out. And will be recovered by number 7, Kiani. Swings it back to Jaden Courtney. And an exclusion will be called against number 4, Huakuya. And the quick shot taken by Oliver Wilmink will find the back of the net. As the score is now 7-4, Commerce still lead, 1:40 left to play. And a timeout will be called by Commerce to set up. We'll be back after the timeout. And that's going to be a contra foul off the timeout. My apologies for the timeout still being on the screen. So Olympus back in the attack. Ball goes out left to Maddox Thornton. Finds a beautiful cross pass to number 4. That's Oliver Wilmink, who's able to maintain possession and draw. And draw the penalty, which will be taken by number 2, Jaden Courtney. And Courtney buries it home. Score is now 7-5. 1:19 left to play. Cooper Conley still looking to find an outlet pass here. That pass will be picked off by number 2, Jaden Courtney, heading back the other way immediately. Able to get the lob up, but not enough power on it. That's going to be taken away by Cooper Conley. Commerce looks to get out the other way. This ball being thrown out to, to Hukia. That ball will be blocked out of the pool deck. And another offensive opportunity here for Commerce as they line up from the corner throw. And that ball goes over the top to number 8, Rodrigo Mena, who's able to find the back of the net. That gives Commerce an 8-5 lead with 30 seconds left to play. Ball in the hands of number 11, Kuhn. That's going to be a shot taken by number 12, Hayes Courtney, from the 5 that finds the back of the net. And with that, Commerce lead Olympus 8-6 at half. We'll be back for our second half momentarily.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Oh, yeah. That ball will be stolen away, but eventually recovered by number 12, Hayes Courtney, whose shot is turned away by Cooper Conley. Outletted left to number 4, Huakuya, but will be stolen once again, this time by number 3, Dylan Shaw. He gives it back to Tyler. Throwing out left now to number 7, Kiani. Oop, too far. Up top to Jaden Courtney. Now Courtney attacking in. Swings it across to number 6, Maddox Thornton. He recovers it after it sails along. Up top now to Dylan Shaw. That shot skips and is turned away and will be recovered by Commerce. Ball is outletted left to number 11, Tate Kuhn. Correction, number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. Up top now to number 9, Nathan Martinez. He's stepping in. Gives it over to number 10, Garcia. Garcia swings it across to Ocampo. Ocampo tries the last second shot, sails wide of the cage, but it was tipped. So it's going to be a new offensive possession here for Commerce. Possession will start with the ball in the hands of Huakuya at the 6. Throws it up top to number 3, Fierro. Puts it inside now to number 8, Rodrigo Mena. But that ball is stolen away by Dylan Shaw. Ordinary foul earned up top by Courtney. Sends the ball long. Intended for number 6, Maddox Thornton. Maddox goes up top to Kiani, but an exclusion will be called in center. They go for the quick catch and shoot to number 4, Oliver Wilmink. But his shot is denied, but possession is recovered by Olympus. They have another 6-on-5 opportunity. Courtney with the ball attacking in. Jaden Courtney takes the shot from the outside, is blocked again, but recovered by Hayes Courtney. And he goes inside to Wilmink, kicked back up top to Courtney. Courtney tries another shot from the outside, also misses, this time sailing over the cage, and the counter ball will come in for Cooper Conley. Ball goes up top now to number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez attacking in, goes right to Garcia. Garcia stepping to space. And a beautiful near side bar in from number 10, Leonardo Garcia. Puts Commerce up by 3 once more as they now lead 9-6 with 4:23 left to play. Dylan Shaw controls in the backcourt. He goes left to number 2, Courtney. Courtney goes down line to Courtney. However, a contra foul will be called against, I believe, Oliver Wilmink in 2 meters for the push-off, trying to get separation there. So the ball will be given back to Commerce. Outletted left to number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. Ocampo earns the ordinary. Up top now to number 8, Rodrigo Mena. Puts it inside, and that's an exclusion called against Wilmink, drawn by Huakuya. And he goes for the quick catch and shoot afterwards and finds the back of the net as Commerce have hit double digits, now leading by 4, 10-6 with 3:57 left to play. Ball in the hands now of number 10. Pirovano taking it at 6. Goes up top to Kuhn. Kuhn attacking in up top now to Courtney. Courtney stepping into space. Goes near side high and finds the back of the net. Score is now 10-7. Commerce still in the lead. 3:30 left to play in this third period. Garcia controls in the backcourt, gives it back to Cooper Conley, looking to make an outlet. He goes right to Marcus Fierro. Fierro earns the ordinary foul. Up top to Garcia once again. Garcia stepping into space. Goes right to Fierro. Fierro attacking in. Puts it inside to Huakuya, but that pass is a little high and will be stolen by number 12, Hayes Courtney. And Olympus look to go out the other way on the counterattack. This time, ball given left to Jaden Courtney. Jaden Courtney swings it across to Piravano. Piravano turning inside from 5. Pressured from both sides. Ball comes loose, but possession will be won by Tate Kuhn. Kuhn goes up top to Wilmink. Wilmink over to Courtney. Courtney attacking in. And he finds the goal near side. Score is now 10-8. Commerce lead with 2:36 left to play. That ball will be stolen away by number 3, Dylan Shaw. Olympus, 2 unanswered goals so far. Trying to find a third to bring this back within 1 as that pass goes inside. But in the scrum for it, it's going to be number 11, Tate Kuhn, who comes up with it. But his shot will be blocked by Cooper Conley. And that's a goal there from number 4. Oliver Wilming completes scrum for the ball, but he's able to regain possession, hold on to it, and find the back of the net, bringing the game back within 1. The score is now 10-9 with 1:38 left to play. Ball in the hands of Cooper Conley. Still trying to find an outlet here. He throws it left to number 9, Martinez. Martinez going over the top, but that ball will be stolen by number 11, Tate Kuhn. He's going out the other way immediately. Chance here for Olympus to equalize after trailing by 4, 10-6, and they find the back of the net from number 12, Hayes Courtney. That's 4 unanswered goals from Olympus as they have tied it up 10-10 with the minute left to play in this third period. Ball in the hands of number 3, Marcus Fierro, earns ordinary foul. Enters it inside number 8, Rodrigo Mena, but that pass a little too far to the outside will be stolen by Dylan Shaw. And Olympus head out the other way now. This time, ball outletted deep left to number 2, Jaden Courtney. Courtney attacking in, puts it inside to number 12, Hayes Courtney, who turns all the way and finds the back of the net once again. 5 unanswered goals from Olympus as they now take the lead 11-10 with 18 seconds left to play. Cooper Conley controls, going to bring it up. 8 seconds left. One last possession here for Commerce to hopefully equalize before going into the fourth quarter. Takes a long shot, field blocked away. And at the end of 3, it's Olympus who lead 11-10. We'll be back momentarily for our fourth and final quarter.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we get started for our fourth and final quarter of action. That last quarter saw Commerce go up 10-6 at one point, only for Olympus to score 5 unanswered and take the lead back. They currently lead 11-10. Ball swings across now to Hayes Courtney, turning inside, kicks it over now to number 7, Kiani stepping in, over now to number 11, Kuhn. Hayes' shot is turned away, but that's going to be number 3, Dylan Shaw, who's able to recover the rebound and put it home, giving Olympus a 12-10 lead. And that's going to be, is it penalty or exclusion? Okay, and that's going to be a penalty called against Commerce. So we're going to have a penalty taken here by number 6, Maddox Thornton, for Olympus. And his shot goes off the post. Ball will be recovered by Cooper Conley. And given out left to Ocampo. Ocampo goes up top to Huakuya. Over now to Garcia. Goes down line to Fierro. Fierro earns the ordinary foul. Dropped inside, but that pass too far to the outside will be another steal for number 3, Dylan Shaw. This time the ball is outletted left to number 12, Hayes Courtney. Down line now to number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink attacking in. Up top now to number 6, Maddox Thornton. He tries to go over the top, but that ball will be stolen away by number 9, Nathan Martinez, who's up in the counterattack the other direction now, stepping in. And here is an exclusion. 6-on-5 now for Commerce. Ball in the hands of Huakuya. Swings it across to number 8. Rodrigo Mena. Mena earns the ordinary foul. 6-on-5 here for Commerce. Fierro, ordinary foul. Up top now to number 10. That's Garcia stepping into space. He lets it fly, but shot will be saved. And ball will be controlled in the backcourt. This time's ball outletted left to Jaden Courtney. He's bringing it up the left side of the pool now. Swings it across to number 4, but that ball will be tipped away by number 10, Leonardo Garcia, and Commerce controls the ball once again. Ball out to the left to Huakuya. Being pressed away now. Swings across to Fierro. Fierro stepping into space. Goes inside now to Martinez. Martinez tries the backhand, but will be saved. 4 minutes left to play. Olympus still lead by 2. And the ball's outlet left to number 3. That's Dylan Shaw. Attacking in, goes down line. Turns inside. And a beautiful turn 7 shot there from number 4, Oliver Wilmink. That gives an Olympus a 3-goal lead at 13-10 with 3:48 left to play. And a timeout will be called by Commerce as they look to get their way back into this one. We'll be back after the timeout. And that's an exclusion called against number 4, Oliver Wilmink. 6-on-5 now for Commerce. Ball with number 3, Dylan Shaw attacking in. Correction, number 3, Marcus Fierro attacking in now. Swings it across, intended for Huakuya, but goes long. Up top now to number 10, that's Leonardo Garcia. Garcia finds Fierro. Fierro attacking in. He tries to lob it, but goes off the top of the crossbar. And the counter ball comes back in for Olympus. Ball over now to number 2. That's Courtney bringing it up. Exclusion called against number 9, Nathan Martinez. And a timeout will be called by Olympus to attack the 6-on-5. I believe they're just going to set up, so it'll be a quick timeout. Ball starting with Hayes Courtney up top. Goes to his right, down to number 3, Dylan Shaw takes it in at 6. Up top to Courtney. Over to Jaden Courtney now stepping in. That shot taken by number 6, Maddox Thornton finds the back of the net. And Olympus now lead 14-10. So far it's been 8 unanswered goals from Olympus. They were down 10-6 at one point during the third period and have roared back with 8 unanswered goals. A great performance from them coming in this second half of this game. Commerce still have time to try and claw their way back into this. That entry pass goes into number 9, Nathan Martinez, earns the ordinary foul. Up to Nicholas Ocampo. Inside now to Huakuya. His shot is pulled down by the goalie once more. So Olympus go back on offense. Ordinary foul earned by Thornton. Those that left to number 11, Tate Kuhn. Kuhn attacking in. Tries to go near side high, but off the crossbar. And ball will be controlled by Cooper Conley. Conley throws it deep left to Huakuya. Puts it inside to Fierro. Fierro catches Hayes Courtney with an elbow. So we're going to have an injury timeout. Props to number 3, Marcus Fierro, immediately recognizing his mistake and helping Hayes Courtney to the wall to make sure he is okay. I believe they're going to sub him out with the injury timeout called by the referee. Play will resume after that injury timeout. Ball will be starting with number 2, Jaden Courtney. He tries to throw it deep left, but that ball will be picked off by Nicholas Ocampo. Commerce go back on the attack. Try to lead number 9, Nathan Martinez, in traffic. 2 players fighting for it, but it's going to be number 4. That's Matthew Huakuya, who's able to get that shot off and find the back in the net, giving Commerce their first goal after 8 unanswered by Olympus. Score is now 14-11. Ball with Jaden Courtney, goes left to Maddox Thornton. Back to Courtney. Given right now to Dylan Shaw. Shaw attacking in. Ball goes over now to number 9. That's Nathan Martinez working one-on-one, trying to get a shot off, but a steal is made there by number 11, Tate Kuhn. And a timeout will be called by Olympus. We'll be back after the timeout. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of number 11, Tate Kuhn, being pressed at half. Working for the ordinary foul, and he gets it. Never mind. Ball is pulled out, and there will be a double exclusion called against both number 10s. Pirovano for Olympus and Garcia for Commerce. Kuhn will start with the ball and with the ordinary foul, being pressed on the lane line, or on the wall. Earns the ordinary foul. Up top to Jaden Courtney. Courtney working against pressure, earns the ordinary foul, most likely going to dump it. Sent it towards the corner, will be picked up by Cooper Conley. Quick attack here as the ball is sent into Huakuya. And that shot there is turned away. Should be even. They should be. Whatever. Ball in the hands of Garcia, attacking it now up top to Huakuya. He takes the long shot, going bar down. As Commerce bring it back within 2, 14-12. 30 seconds left to play. Jaden Courtney just running the clock out here. Sends it back to Max Tyler. Letting this clock die down. Sends the long shot. Skips wide of the cage, but the final buzzer will sound. Olympus take the win over Commerce, 14-12. We'll be back with our next game of the afternoon in just a bit. Welcome back. My apologies for the late start with the commentary. But in this game, we have our two teams with Imperial in the white, Caps Patriot in the dark. Imperial now on offense, ball in the hands of number 13. That's Ryder Tonkovic. Goes down line to number 9, Jack McCann. Back to Tonkovic. Over now to Dylan Rossman at the 6th spot. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings it across to his driver, number 12, I believe. That was number 13, Ryder Tonkovic on the drive. His shot sails over the cage. So on the attack now are Patriot. However, there will be a contra foul called, I believe, in 2 meters. So Imperial will go back on offense, ball being brought up by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. This time the ball swings all the way across to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. And an exclusion will be called against number 15, Matthew Wood from Patriot, 6-on-5 for Imperial. Villanueva takes it inside, swings it up top to Rossman. Rossman goes center now to number 13, Tonkovic. And a catch and shoot coming from number 9, Jack McCann, but inside the 2 meters is called by one of the post players prior to the shot, so it'll be no goal. And Patriot head out the other direction now. Ball in the hands of number 6, AJ Sexton attacking in. Goes down line to number 2. That's Michael Abshir. And he finds the back of the net for the first goal of the game, giving Patriot a 1-0 lead. My apologies. Ball in the hands of number 6, Dylan Rossman, 6-on-5 attack here. That skip shot taken by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Skips wide of the cage. And Patriot going back on offense now. Ball being controlled in the backcourt, thrown out left. Correction, thrown out right to number 10. Zachary Bellevue goes down line now to number 7, Xander Hun. Up top to Bellevue, back to Hun. Swings it across now to number 2, Abshir, who earns the ordinary. Takes a direct shot, skipping cross cage low. His second goal of the game. Patriot now lead 2-0. Ball swings across now to number 5. Holden Levine, he goes down line to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary foul at 6. And because he doesn't pop that ball live, it's going to be a turnover. Ball given back to Patriot. Ball starting in the hands of Dennis Maher in the backcourt. Goes right to number 7, Xander. He's attacking in now, stepping into space at the 4. And he takes the shot near side low. Patriot now lead 3-0. As Imperial look to get themselves on the board, this ball will be starting with Villanueva. Entry pass goes in to number 2, Samuel Bowman, who's able to earn the exclusion. It'll be another 6-on-5 chance here for Imperial. Ball with Holden Levine. Gives it over to Villanueva, who takes it in at 6. Swings it across. I believe that's Tonkovic at 1. Back to Villanueva, taking it back in at 6. And they find the 3-post, but that shot from number 5, Holden Levine, goes off the post, recovered by Imperial. They're going to have another chance here. Swings across to Tonkovic, up top to Bowman now. Bowman stepping in, sends one over the cage. Counter ball's in play. Because that ball did not start with the goalie, it has to be sent back. But back on offense are Patriot. Ball's outletted left to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis goes down line to number 2, Michael Abshir. Abshir up top now to Xander. Xander earns the ordinary foul. And a contra foul will be called against the number 13. That's Gavin Abbott for going over the top and moving his defender out of position in 2 meters. So the ball will be given back to Imperial and immediately outletted to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz puts it up top to number 5, Holden Levine. Levine stepping into space, drops it inside to Tonkovic. Tonkovic turning, stepping away, but he's hit from behind by number 14, Colton Lewis, who makes the steal. And Imperial back on offense. This time the ball is outletted right to Xander. Xander stepping in. Swings it all the way across to number 11, Trevor Davis. But that ball hits the wall first. So possession will go back to Imperial. Throwing forward to number 11, Brody Metz. Sorry, too far at the camera. Metz attacking in now from 5. And a great pass to the drive. That's a great pass to the drive. I believe I'll tell you who the penalty was. So penalty was called against number 13, Gavin Abbott, but it was drawn by number 10, Dylan Villanueva. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 11, Brody Metz for Imperial. And he buries it home. Patriot leads 3-1. 2:15 left to play. Ball with Xander. Goes up top to number 2. That's Mike Lipshear. Earns the ordinary foul. Taking the direct shot. But there's going to be an exclusion called against number 6, Dylan Rossman, for interfering with that foul shot. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 now for Patriot. Xander up top to Bashir. Bashir stepping in left to Davis. Davis tagging to 1. And a beautiful pass from number 11, Trevor Davis, over the top to Gavin Abbott, who finds the back of the net from the 2-post. Patriot now lead 4-1. Imperial looking to put themselves back on the board once again. I see Brody Metz, who swings it deep left. Number 7, Orvet's being pressed on the lane line, earns the ordinary foul. Swings it back up to Metz. Metz drops inside to number 4, Dean Witt in center. Witt earns the ordinary. Witt finds Metz center, but great help defense coming from Michael Lipshear to make the steal. And Patriot back the other direction now, ball being controlled by Xander. Xander bringing the ball up that right side of the pool. Stepping into space, attacking. He tries to go near side high, but hits the outside post and bars out of play. Counter ball comes in. 1 minute left to play. Ball in the hands now of number 5. That's Holden Levine over now to Dean Witt. Witt moves it left to number 9, Jack McCann. Entry pass goes in, but another great steal by Mike Lipshear. He's immediately out on the counterattack the other direction now. Small advantages around the pool. Earns the ordinary foul. Sends it to 1. That's Zachary Bellevue, and he finds his man inside at number 15, Matthew Wood, who finds the back of the net. Patriot lead 5-1. And a timeout's called by Imperial to try and stop the momentum so far being built by Patriot. We'll be back momentarily after the timeout. As play resumes, Patriot leading 5-1. Imperial looking to score a goal here and build some momentum to end this first quarter to try and carry into the next quarter. Ball's outletted right to number 7. Matthew Orvet's entry pass goes inside, and a massive save is made there by Dennis Meher. Meher controls. Counts left to number 6. That's AJ Sexton, the 6th. Over to Abshir now. He goes down line. That's number 10, Bellevue, who controls. Bellevue attacking in. 5 seconds left in quarter and shot. And he finds a beautifully placed cross-cage lob that bars in. Patriot now lead by 5. The score is 6-1. 2:27 left to play. Last second shot is taken, and it will be tipped out of play. So at the end of 1, Patriot leads 6-1. We'll be back from the quarter break momentarily.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
As we get ready to start this second half play, that sprint will be won by Imperial as they go on the attack first. Ball in the hands of number 11, Brody Metz. Eventually swings across to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. He goes down line to Holden Levine. Levine attacking in. Tries to swing it across, but that ball does fall short. Will be picked off by number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott able to maintain possession, eventually ending in the hands of Trevor Davis, who's now currently bringing it up that right side of the pool. Davis up top now to Bellevue. Bellevue back to Bellevue. Over now to number 6, A.J. Sexton, who earns the ordinary. Goes up top to Bellevue again. Bellevue attacking in. Tries the cross-cage shot, but pulled down with 2 hands. Imperial back on the attack. Ball swinging out right to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva. Long swing over. Ordinary foul will be earned. Believe. Cannot tell who that was, who has it. Now controlled by Bowman, who earns the ordinary. Drops it inside. Turn, step, and finish. Great job there. I didn't move the camera over enough. My apologies. By number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, giving Imperial their second goal of the game. The score is now 6-2. Colton Lewis bringing the ball up. He goes right to Trevor Davis. Davis back to Lewis. Back to Davis attacking in now. He goes down line. That's, I believe, number 10, Bellevue at the 5 spot. Earns the ordinary. Gives it back up top to Davis. Davis now to Lewis. Lewis attacking in from 3. Goes to Abshir. Abshir tries to go for the quick shot, but is field blocked by Villanueva and controlled by Imperial. However, a contra foul in transition, I believe, called against Villanueva. So it's going to be Patriot, who are back on offense. They technically have a 2-on runner here if number 13, Gavin Abbott, can get live. But instead, he finds number 11, Trevor Davis. Wide open in the center of the pool. And he's the one that puts Patriot up 7-2. And that's a beautiful finish there by number 11, Brody Metz, who finds the back of the net for Imperial, bringing it back within 4. The score is now 7-3, 4:56 left to play. As play resumes, Patriot back on the attack with number 14, Colton Lewis, throwing it right to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis back to Lewis, back to Davis, attacking this 4-5 side. Down line to Bellevue, back up top to Davis. Davis attacking in, drops it inside. That shot from Matthew Woods sails over the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Imperial. Ball's outletted right to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary foul. Goes center number 11, Metz. Metz tries to go inside, but a great defense there by number 14, Colton Lewis, jumping that inside shoulder to make the steal. And the ball's outletted deep left to Michael Abshir. Abshir now goes up top to Sexton. Sexton stepping in. Down to Abshir. Back to Sexton. Sexton stepping to his right. Over now to Colton Lewis. He tries that shot from the outside and eventually turned away, ending with Maher controlling the ball in the backcourt. Ball up top now to, I believe, Dylan Rossman. Swings over now to Brody Metz. Metz bringing the ball up the pool for Imperial. He goes down line to Wodardo. Back to Metz. Metz attacking in. Swings it across to 1, but once again, great defense from number 14, Colton Lewis, his second steal in a row. Throws it center to Trevor Davis up on the counter. And Davis able to finish with pressure on his back. Scores now 8-3 for Patriot. And that's another steal made by number 14, Colton Lewis. Patriot back on the attack. This ball outletted right to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis bringing the ball up. Goes down line to number 10, Bellevue. Bellevue attacking in. Cross pass. Sails over the head of number 6, Sexton. Up top to Abshir. Back over to number 11, Davis. Down to Bellevue once more. Davis. And the quick shot from number 15, Matthew Wood. The quick redirect finds the back of the net. As Patriot now lead 9-3. That's Dylan Villanueva controlling the ball at 4, looking to move it. Ordinary foul. Swings it back to his left to Orovets. Goes inside to number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Back to Orovets. Now to Villanueva. Attacking in. Orovets. Stepping in. Ordinary foul. Direct shot taken by Tonkovic, and he goes cross cage high. Beating the buzzer as the score is now 9-4 for Patriot. Ball in the hands of Lewis, goes right to Davis, down line to Bellevue. Bellevue attacking in. Goes for the driver. A beautiful pass there from number 10, Zachary Bellevue, to Michael Abshir on the drive for the quick catch and shoot dunk. And Imperial have hit double digits. Patriot have officially hit double digits as they now lead 10-4. Orovets controls in the backcourt. And a contra foul will be called for a push-off. Ball controlled by Wood. Throws left to Abshir. Pulls it out to play safe. Abshir earns the ordinary. Sends it up top to Sexton, the 6th. Now to Lewis, to Davis. Back to Lewis. Lewis stepping into space. And he sends one home. Cross cage high. Another quick counterattack and goal in the early offense from Patriot. Score is now 11-4. Ball swings across to number 10, Villanueva. Earns the ordinary foul. Long swing over, beautiful pass to number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Villanueva once again with that great pass to Tonkovic, who's able to earn the penalty. And it's going to be number 9, Jack McCann, lining up to take the penalty. And he skips it home. That's a goal for Jack McCann, and the 5th goal of the game for Imperial. 1:28 left to play in this first half. Ball in the hands. Sorry. And that's an ordinary foul earned, I believe, by Bellevue at the 5 spot. Goes up top to Arata. But contra foul is called for the kickoff. I believe called against number 14, Colton Lewis. So the Imperial go back on the attack with the ball being outletted to number 5, Holden Levine. Levine goes inside to number 10, Dylan Villanueva, able to earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Imperial. Ball's kicked out to number 11, Metz. Metz goes down line to number 2, Bowman. Bowman takes it in at 6, back to Metz. Metz attacking in. Up top now to McCann. McCann throws it to his left and receives it back. McCann stepping in. Down to Bowman. Bowman tries the shot from 6, but it's field blocked out of play by number 2, Michael Abshir. Patriots number 11, Davis, is bringing the ball up out of the backcourt, stepping in. Sends it over to Abshir. Abshir tries to go for the quick entry pass. Loses the handle on it, recovers it, gives it over to Lewis. Lewis stepping in. Lewis takes the shot from the point, but is field blocked out of play, and the counter ball comes in for Imperial. Ball given out right to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz earns the ordinary. Ordinary foul for number 2, Samuel Bowman. Bowman goes back up top to Metz. Swings it now to number 9, Jack McCann. McCann stepping in, down line. Beautiful backdoor turn by number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva stepping, and a huge save made by Dennis O'Hare. 10 seconds left. One last chance here for Patriots to score. Bellevue bringing the ball up the right side of the pool. Lets one fly. And that's a cross-cage buzzer-beating lob by number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Patriot now lead 12-5. We'll be back for our second half of action momentarily.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our second half of action here between Patriot and Imperial. Patriot roared out to a strong first half, taking the lead 12-5. Let's see if Imperial can respond back as they win the sprint. Ball in the hands of number 9, Jack McCann. Swings it over to number 7, Orovets. Finds its way now to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva being pressed away, earns the ordinary foul. Up top to Orovets now. Over to number 13, Tonkovic, who's able to earn the ordinary. And a beautiful play there from number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, to Samuel Bowman with the quick redirect and goal. One of my favorite kind of combinations to see with that, when you can play with your centers and generate shots like that. That's Imperial, who are on the board first. Now trailing 12-6. Ball in the hands of Bellevue. Up top to Abshir. Bellevue swings it over now to Davis. Davis attacking in. Goes to his left. I believe that's Sexton. Drops it inside. Ordinary foul will be earned. I believe that's number 13, Gavin Abbott, who's lost his job. And a beautiful shot from number 11, Trevor Davis, going cross-cage bar down. Patriot immediately responding with another goal of their own. They lead by 7 once more, this time with a score of 13-6. And that's another beautiful goal from number 2, Samuel Bowman. Imperial seemingly have found their flow on offense to start the second half. Question is, can they put together some defensive stops? Correction, that should be 13-7, not 14-6. And try and climb their way back into this one. As play resumes, the ball will be in the hands of number 14, Lewis, eventually finding its way down to Bellevue at the 6. Up top to Abshir. Abshir tries to skip shot. That'll skip wide of the post. And is controlled in the backcourt by Billy Ray. Ray outlets right to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva goes down line to Rossman. Rossman earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Swings across now to Tonkovic. Tonkovic up top to Orovets. Orovets stepping into space now. Down line once again. And that's going to be number 2, Samuel Bowman, whose shot misses the cage and immediately curses. And I don't... Ref was signaling a roll, but I believe that's a man for cursing. I don't know if it's a straight roll. I'll let you know as soon as I know. But we might not see Bowman return to the game after that. I will let you know as soon as I figure it out. But a timeout was called by Patriot to attack this 6-on-5. So just talked with the refs. That's a major misconduct, meaning that we will not see Samuel Bowman return to the game because of that. And Patriot capitalized on that 6-on-5 with a beautiful 6-on-5 pass from Zachary Bellevue, finding Gavin Abbott wide open on the 3-post. He goes cross-cage skip for the goal, as Patriot now lead 14-7. Oravets controls. He goes right to Villanueva. Swings it across now to Tonkovic. Tonkovic up top to number 7, Oravets. Oravets drops it inside to number 6, Rossman. Rossman earns the ordinary foul. Rossman kicks it out to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva trying to turn, able to get the back door. He can go to the cage. He's heading there now. It's 4-on-3, a lot of space. Tries to go inside to number 6, Rossman, but leads him just a little bit too far. So Patriot will be back on offense. Ball up top now to number 14. That shot taken from the outside by Colton Lewis is blocked out of play. So we're going to have a new offensive possession here for Patriot. And that's going to be a ball under, forced by number 11, Brody Metz. So Imperial will go back on offense. Ball swings out right to number 10, Villanueva. Exclusion called against number 2, Michael Ebshear. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Imperial. Ball goes up top. Now with number 11, Brody Metz. Metz goes to the 1 spot to McCann, back to Metz. Metz attacking in. Sends it down line. And that's a beautiful finish there from the 3-post by number 6, Dylan Rossman. Credit to number 10, Dylan Villanueva, who found him open on the 3-post. That brings it back within 6, as Imperial now trail 8-14 with 3:36 left to play in this period. As player zooms, it'll be Abbott kicking it back to Wood. Sending it over now to Davis. Davis attacking in at 4. Swings it across to Abshir. Abshir swings it back to Davis. They go down line to Bellevue. Bellevue finds Wood inside, but that's going to be a contra foul for going over the top to get to that ball first. So Imperial back in the attack, immediately outletted right to number 5. Holden Levine, he sends it down line to himself, sprinting down to it. Setting up shop on the 2-meter line. Puts it up top now to Brody Metz. Metz across to number 13, Tonkovic. Tonkovic attacking in. Swings it across to Wodardo. Wodardo now to Witt. Back to Tonkovic. Tonkovic to Witt. Now to number 11, Metz. Metz tries the long shot. Pulled down with 2 hands, but that's right in front of Tonkovic. And he's unable to get his hands, he's able to control it before the ball under his force, and it's immediately outletted right to number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott turning, stepping, tries to go cross cage, and a massive save is made by Billy Ray. Ray sends it out right to Levine. Levine. Now given down line to number 3, Wodardo. But great defensive effort made there by number 2, Michael Abshir, able to make the steal. And he's going to slowly bring the ball up the pool. Gives it center now to Matthew Wood. Wood sends it down line to Bellevue. Bellevue finds Abbott inside, but great defense there from number 13, Tonkovic, able to get enough to that inside and tip that ball away. Ray now finds his man in number 11, Brody Metz up on the counterattack, and an exclusion will be called against number 6, AJ Sexton. The quick shot taken there by Wodardo bars out and will be recovered by number 2, Michael Abshir. Abshir now controlling in the backcourt. Playing it slowly, he throws it right to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis pops it live. Tries to find his driver in Abbott, but push off. Duck under slash push off prior to the ball getting there, so it's going to be a contra foul. And Imperial out the other direction now with the ball being outletted left to number 11. Metz swings it across to Wodardo. Wodardo attacking in that pocket, tries to go near side, off the goalie's hand, then the post, and stays in play. So Patriot back on offense. Tries to throw it back to the goalie, but not enough on it. And that's going to be a goal for number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, who's in front of the cage as they try and throw it back. So Imperial now trail by 5 with 51 seconds left to play in the third period. Wood tries to throw it to number 11, Trevor Davis, but great defensive effort there by Ryder Tonkovic, jumping that high shoulder, making the steal. Throws it centered out to number 4, Dean Witt. Witt stepping in. His shot off the post. And recovered by the keeper and quickly sent to AJ Sexton. Sexton throws it up right now to Colton Lewis. 2-second differential between shot and game here. Wood back to Davis. Correction, Lewis. Lewis to Wood. Wood stepping into space now. Tries a long shot, and it's blocked out of play. So with 9 seconds left, it'll be one last offensive possession here for Patriot. Entry pass goes in. Backhand's attempted by Abshir, and a great reaction timing save by number 1, Billy Ray. 5 seconds left now between shot and game. Ball's inbounded to Wood. Wood puts it inside, tries to throw it up, but the ball will end in the hands of Billy Ray. And at the end of 3, Patriot lead Imperial 14-9. We'll be back for our fourth and final quarter of action in a bit.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our fourth and final quarter of action, Imperial currently trailing Patriot 14-9, and they're going to be on offense first to start the quarter. That sprint is won by Ryder Tonkovic, eventually finding its way into the hands of Brody Metz. Metz controls the point. He goes right to number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary. Villanueva across now to number 9, McCann. McCann drops the entry pass, but a ball under will be forced by number 15, Matthew Wood. And Patriot look to go the other way now. Once again, Upshear choosing to just bring the ball up slowly right now. Trying to use as much of this clock as they can, not giving Imperial the time to come back into this game. Ball goes out right now to number 10, Bellevue. Finds its way up top to Davis. Davis pops it live back to Bellevue. Bellevue attacking in. Back to Davis. Davis, Bellevue. Bellevue dumps it. Choosing to play it smart, not really risking the chance of a counterattack here for Imperial. Ball is recovered by Ray, sent up to Tonkovic, swings across now to Villanueva. Entry pass goes into number 8, Micheloni Creazo, and he's able to earn the exclusion. And that ball is immediately stolen by Calvin Abbott, but he grabs it with 2 hands out of the air. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 still. And they're even because possession did change. And the shot taken there by number 9, Jack McCann, will be blocked and eventually forced out of play. So the rebound will be in the hands of Patriot. Ball in the hands of number 2, Abshir. Once again, he goes down line to number 10. Back up top to Abshir. Abshir stepping in. Down line to Bellevue once again. Bellevue attacking in. Tries to find Wood inside. Able to get there. But Wood's not able to get a great shot after it's pulled down with 2 hands by Billy Ray. And Matthew Wood immediately excluded as he tried to pull through to get back on defense. And a timeout will be called by Imperial to attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, we're going to have a 6-on-5 here for Imperial, hoping to close their deficit to 4. Ball will start with Tonkovic. Goes right to Micheloni Creaso. Swings over now to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz swings it back across to the 6. That's number 10, Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in. Finds the 3-post, and that's a huge save made there for Dennis Maher. Colton Lewis coming even, bringing the ball up. Lewis goes center. Down line now to Sexton. Up top to Colton Lewis. Lewis attacking in. Goes across now to Abshir. Shot clock running down. Goes down line to Bellevue. Tries to find the inside pass to Abbott. But a great job by Billy Ray coming out of the cage to make that steal. And he immediately sends the ball upright to Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary. Up top now to number 5. That's Levine. Now to 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Tonkovic stepping in, plenty of space in front of him. takes the long shot, and another save made. But a great second effort there by number 9, Jack McCann, to win possession of the ball. And it's going to be Imperial with a new shot clock. Tonkovic controls again. Goes right now to number 5, that's Levine. Over to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz goes for the lob, catching everyone sleeping. And that's going to make the game 14-10. Ball now being brought up by Lewis. Goes left, back to Lewis. Swings over now to number 10, that's Bellevue. Bellevue over to Lewis. Lewis attacking in. Ordinary fouls earned. And goes for the skip shot, blocked out of play by Ray, but it's going to be a new offensive possession and shot clock here for Patriot, giving them more time to run off the clock. Ball up top with Bellevue now. Goes center to Lewis. Bellevue, Lewis. Bellevue stepping in now, 5-on-5. Lewis with the ball. He goes catch and shoot, and another save there for Billy Ray. Immediately outletted right to Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary foul. Swings it across to number 9, McCann. And that's for the exclusion called against number 2, Abshir, for grabbing his arm as he tried to step out to catch that one. Tonkovic down line. Up top now to Metz. Tonkovic. Tonkovic attacking in. And a beautiful finish there from the 5 spot by number 10, Dylan Villanueva, as Imperial have brought this back within 3. Score 14-11. 2:45 left to play in the game. Ball up top now to number 2. Michael Abshir. Now with number 11, Davis. Davis earns the ordinary. Back to Abshir. Abshir stepping in. One-man zone. Drops it inside to his center. And a beautiful step-in finish by number 13, Gavin Abbott. Score is now 15-11 in favor of Patriot. 2:25 left to play. And there's going to be exclusion call against number 14, Colton Lewis. So another 6-on-5 opportunity for Imperial. Ball with Metz down line. Swings it across to number, I believe that's Levine at 5. Up to Villanueva. Villanueva tries to go cross cage from the 5 wide, and it bars out. Patriot comes even. Ball will be brought up by number 2, Michael Abshir. Looking to keep running time off this clock. Ball, he goes down line to Bellevue. Bellevue tries to go for the shot, catching Ray off guard, but his shot falls wide of the cage. So it's going to be back in the hands of Imperial, now with number 5, Holden Levine, out on the lane line, who earns the ordinary foul. Throws it up top to number 6, Rossman. Rossman attacking in. Tries to go near side high, but bars out, and the counter ball bounces back into play and will be picked up by Abshir. He throws it up top to Gavin Abbott. He's got plenty of room in front of him. Tries to go inside, and that's a penalty drawn by number 10, Zachary Bellevue, called against number 5, Holden Levine. And we're going to have a penalty here for Patriot, which will be taken by number 2, Michael Abshir. And he finds the back of the net, giving Patriot a 16-11 lead with 1:17 left to play. Now to me a turnover with the ball now being controlled by Matthew Wood on the backcourt. Sends it back to Maher. And with a about 30-second differential between shot and game, Patriot are going to look to run this clock out and eventually dump it. It's Abshir who controls in the corner here. Throws it center now to number 14. That's Lewis. Lewis now throws it left to Davis. Back to Lewis. Dumps the ball. 35 seconds left to play in the game. Patriot still lead by 5. They scored 12 goals the first half for the second. A credit to Imperial for getting their way back into this one. But not much to be done when you have such a dominant performance by Patriot to start the game. Ball's now down line to number 6. That's Roston, and the ball will be stolen by number 10, Zachary Bellevue. And it's going to be Abshir who's going to run this one out. And our final score of this one will be Patriot taking the win 16-11 over Imperial. We'll be back with our next game of the afternoon in just a bit. So we'll see you then, and thank you for joining us so far. Welcome back to Rancho Cucamonga High School. As we get ready for our next game of the day, Shore Aquatics versus LoSal. Shore in the dark, LoSal in the white. Shore wins the sprint. And that sprint, wow. My apologies, English is hard. Shore wins the sprint, but that ball will be turned over. Now controlled by Steven Stratman in the backcourt, who throws it forward to Swank. Swank controls at the 4 and goes for the skip shot. Getting a quick goal there for LoSal, catching Sean Carey off guard. One of the coaches, the Shore coach, clearly not happy about the ball. It's pretty flat, as we've seen a lot of pretty hectic skips so far today. That ball swings over now to number 4, Emerson Laporta. That ball will be stolen. Correction. That ball is almost stolen away by legend Cornell, but will be a ordinary foul earned by Matthias Grevard. Ball goes into McAdams now. McAdams takes a shot out of 2 meters, but it is blocked out of play. So Shore will have a new possession starting from the corner. It's going to be with number 3, Gavin Simon, goes up top. To number 4, Emerson Laporta. Laporta being pressed away, swings it across now. To number 5, Elijah Vince. Vince earns the ordinary. Entry pass is attempted by Almanza, but tipped away. He's able to regain possession, swing it back to Laporta. Laporta drops it inside now to McAdams. And McAdams turns, steps in, finishes. That's going to be Shore's equalizer with 5:47 left to play in the first. We're all knotted at 1. Ball swings deep right to Weston Swank. Swank up top now to Mock. Got to go back a bit. Mock stepping into space, a lot of room in front of him. He goes for a lob, a great finish by him, hanging on his legs and just waiting for number 1, Sean Carey, to fall. And that's going to be Seabass with his first goal of the game, as LoSal now lead 2-1. Ball's given back to Grevard at half tank. Being pressed away, swings it to his left to number 4, Laporta. Laporta now moves it right to number 15. That's Abing. Abing tries the entry pass. McAdams able to pull it away from the help defense, but his shot will sail over the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Stevens Chapman. He finds his outlet left in Legend Cornell. Legend earns the ordinary. But the pass across pool will be picked off by number 4, Laporta, and he's bringing it up this left side of the pool. A little bit of space in front of him. He's being trailed from behind by Noah Garrison. Laporta turning away from pressure, but a great steal is made by number 10, Weston Swank. And the ball's outletted right to Sebastian Mock. Mock with the ball, attacking in at 5, stepping into space. Tries to go cross cage, but his shot sails high, and the counter ball bounces into play. Carey trying to find an outlet pass. He goes right to Abing. Abing working for that ordinary foul. Goes down line to number 5. Vince drops it inside to McAdams. And that's going to be a penalty called, saying that McAdams is the one who forced the ball under on Stevens Chapman. And it's going to be number 5, Elijah Vince, lining up to take the penalty. And that's going to go wide of the cage. So ball will be back in the hands of Los Alamitos. Ball's outletted left to number 3, Gavin Simon. Simon earns the ordinary. Long swing over intended for Keegan Abbing, but sails long. However, McAdams able to maintain that front, but Abbing's turning inside and heading to the cage. Abbing, he's able to draw the exclusion called against Legend. 6-on-5 now for Shores. Simon to the ball, takes it in, swings it across to Abbing, takes it back in. Number 5, that's Vince stepping in, back to Abbing, back to Vince. Vince goes center to Laporta. Laporta in the hands of Simon now in the one pocket. His shot bars out, but McAdams is able to get to it first and buried in the back of the net. That's McAdams' second goal of the game, and we're all tied at 2. Ball in the hands of Sean Carey. He outlets left to number 8, Samson Kassam. He goes center now to number 6. That's Brigagliano, who's able to find the back of the net and give Shore a 3-2 lead with 2:25 left to play. Ball in the backcourt, eventually going to be outletted to Weston Swank at the 6. He passed it up top to Mock. Mock attack again, now hanging on his legs. Beautiful read by Mock, finds the open man, and Legend Cornell at 1, but that skip shot will fall short. However, in transition, exclusion will be called against Noah Garrison, so we're going to have a 6-on-5 here for sure. Ball swings over to Laporta. Laporta stepping in. Swings it down to number 5. That's Vince at 5. Vince. Up top to Grevard. Back to Vince. Correction, back to Laporta. And that shot will be taken from the 2-post by Brigagliano, but off the crossbar, and will be recovered by LaSalle. Steven Stratman controls on the backcourt. Swank hands it over to Mock as Mock now brings it up from the 4 spot. Mock attack again. Goes down line to Swank. Swank tries to go cross cage and bangs off the post. And up the other way is number 5. That's Elijah Vince. Vince attacking in, and he finds the back of the net on the counterattack. That's Shore now leading 4-2. Ball goes inside now to number 5, Elijah Vince. His shot denied. Beautiful save by Cooper Stevens-Chapman. So they're headed back the other direction now. Ball in the hands of number 10, Weston Swank. Now Swank attacking in. Goes up top to Bach. Back to Swank. Swank feeds it inside. But great help defense coming from number 6, Enzo Bergagliano, to make the steal. And immediately outlet left to Samson Kassem. Shot clock running down. Samson earns the ordinary. Goes up top to Laporta. Laporta tries the long shot, but will be turned away. And at the end of one, it's Shore who lead LaSalle 4-2. We'll be back for our second quarter momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Sorry for the late start. We're just taking a second to finish my lunch. As player resumes, ball will be in the hands now of number 10, Weston Swank. LaSalle coming out to a very hot start in the second period, immediately tying it up within a minute and a half of play. Swank attacking center, turning inside now, stepping to the cage. Goes down line to number 4. That's Noah Garrison. And a massive save made. But despite the save, it's blocked out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw here. Going to be starting with number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison sends it back to the goalie. Swings it back to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank up top to Garrison now. Garrison tries a shot from the outside, but it's going to be field blocked out of play and controlled by Sean Carey. Carely outlets left to Laporta. Goes down line now to number 3, Gavin Simon. Simon tries to go across cage, but sails wide. So possession will go back to LaSalle. Ball up top now with number 4, Laporta. Correction, Noah Garrison. He tries the long outside shot, and that's another save for Sean Carey. Pass goes deep right to number 10. Matthias Grivard up in the counterattack, and his shot is also denied. Refs calling 2 different things here. We're going to see what they agree on after the save. My personal opinion is it should be ball going back in favor of LaSalle. But possession will remain in the hands of Shores. And that's going to be a quick shot and goal from number 12, Julian Almanza. That gave Shore the lead back with a score of 5-4. Ball's going to be outletted to Sebastian Mock. Downline now to Weston Swank. And that's going to be an exclusion called against Grivard for an over-aggressive foul. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Ball over now with Swank. Attacking at 6. Up top to Mock. And he goes catch and shoot, cross cage low. And there's the equalizer for Los Alamitos. And we're all tied up at 5. 3:50 left to play. Ball will be in the hands of Matthias Grivard to start. He goes right to number 5, Elijah Vince. Down line to Almanza. Entered in to McAdams. McAdams turning, stepping. And that layout goes wide of the cage. And the counter ball will be given to Steven Stratman. He outlets right, Swank. Swank bringing the ball up at 4. Swank earns the ordinary. Ordinary foul now earned by number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison tries to go inside, but that passed a little bit too far to the outside. Ball's outletted now to number 4, Emerson Laporta. Down line to Gavin Simon. Entry pass in, turning, stepping is McAdams, but he loses the handle on it before he can get a shot off. So possession will go back to Los Alamitos. Mock up top to Swank. Swank stepping in now, stepping into space. He tries to go near side. That's a save there for Sean Carey. Counter ball comes in, and it's going to be a new possession and shot clock here. Number 12 up top to Swank. Swank turning inside. Loses the handle on it. Over now to the 2 spot. Swings now to number 4, Noah Garrison, who earns the ordinary. Garrison going for the lob, bars out. And the counter ball comes in to Sean Carey. Outlet to left now to Gavin Simon. Simon goes up top to Almanza. Almanza down line now to number 5. That's Elijah Vince, and he goes cross cage bar in. Score is now 6-5 for Shore. 2:18 left to play. Ball starting in the backcourt once again with Steven Stratman. Throws it to Mock, now in the hands of Garrison. Down line to Swank, back to Swank. Garrison going on the ball side drive now. Trying to set up shop on that 2-meter line for a post up. Back to Mock, back to Swank. Swank swings it across the 1. That shot sails over the cage, taken by number 12. For Los Alamitos. Ball will be controlled by Carey in the backcourt. Pass goes deep right, but skims out of play. So the counter ball comes in for Steven Stratman. Outlet right to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison up top to Mock. Back to Garrison. Entry pass in. And that's a ball under forced by Swank, so possession back to LaSalle. And the shot immediately taken by Sebastian Mock off the crossbar. So Shore back in the attack. Immediately set out to number 6. That was Bergogliano, but pass sails long. So with a minute left, LaSalle back on offense. On the hands of number 12. Up top now to Legend Cornell. However, there will be a contra foul called on the post up. So it's controlled by number 6. Bergogliano sends it right to number 9. Kai Bramble. Bramble being pressed away. Goes inside to number 15, Tegan Abbing. And a ball under will be forced on Abbing. Ball to be controlled by Steven Stratman. Deep outlet pass to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison working one-on-one. Ordinary fouls earned. Up top now to Swank. Swank cuts it across to to Legend Cornell, who has a beautiful shot from like 8 meters out, near side high corner, perfectly placed. And that's the equalizer for LaSalle, tying us up at 6. 30 seconds left on the game and shot clock, so we're gonna have one last possession here for Shore. Ball starting in the hands of number 9, Kai Bramble. Goes left to Laporta. Swings it across, number 15, Abing. Over now to number 4, Laporta. Tries to feed it inside to number 9, Kai Bramble, and he draws the penalty. Lining up to take the penalty here will be number 8, Samson Kassem. And he finds the back of the net, giving Shore their 1-goal lead back with 8 seconds left to play. Long shot taken, will be pulled down and thrown out of play quickly. So at the end of 2, Shore leads 7-6. We'll be back with our second half of action in a bit.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
Welcome back as we get underway for our third quarter. Sprint will be won by Shore, and the ball quickly swung over to Sampson. Goes now to number 4, Emerson Laporta, earns the ordinary foul. Entry pass goes into number 2, Gavin McAdams, with great help defense coming from, I believe that was number 10, Weston Swank, who comes back to make the steal. Ball goes back to goalie, immediately sent out to Swank on that right side. Swank bringing it center. Tacking in, finds number 3, Legend Cornell, who earns the ordinary foul. Ooh, ball goes from Gavin Simon. Downline eventually finding its way to Emerson Laporta. Laporta drops it inside to Elijah Vince. And Vince is able to earn the penalty called against the number 3, Legend Cornell. And it will be Elijah Vince to take the penalty that he drew. That makes it 8-6. Ball up top to Noah Garrison. Garrison drops it inside. That's the exclusion drawn by number 2, Sebastian Mock. Called against number 8, Samson. 6 on 5 now for, 6 on 5 now for LaSalle. The quick shot was taken by Weston Swank, but barred out off the near side post. Sorry, I got distracted by seeing puppies coming on the pool deck. Gavin Simon with the ball, though, swings it over to number 5, Elijah Vince. Vince goes down line now to number 15, Keegan Abing. Abing earns the ordinary, drops it inside to McAdams. McAdams turning, stepping, and that's going to be a goal for number 2, Otis McAdams. As Shore now lead 9-6. Deep pass right to Weston Swank. Is immediately pressed by 2, but able to earn the ordinary. Goes up top now to number 4. Back to Swank. Back up top to Garrison. Garrison tries the near side shot that bangs off the post, but the ball will be recovered by number 5, Riley Larkin. Free throw here for number 8, Ryder Rafferty. Over to Legend Cornell. Cornell stepping in. And he finds the near side high corner shot. And a goal. As LaSalle close their deficit to 2. Now they trail 7-9 with 4:48 left to play. Ball being pressed at the 6th spot. Ordinary foul is earned. Over now to number 10, Weston Swank. Goes down line to number 14. Correction, that went from Grevard over to 14, which is Urube. And that shot will be turned away. Controlled by Steven Stratman in the backcourt. Yellows it deep right to number 2, Sebastian Mock. Ball with Cornell now. Over now to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank goes inside, trying to go with an over-the-head shot from Noah Garrison, but is pulled down by Sean Carey. He's looking to make an outlet pass now. Gonna find it deep left to number 9, Kai Bramble, and an exclusion on the weak side of the pool drawn by number 12, Julian Almanza. 6 on 5 now for Shore. Almanza goes to 1. Up top now to number 9, Kai Bramble. Down line to Fox. Fox takes it in at 6. Up top to Almanza, and he finds the 3-posted number 10, Matthias Grevard, who finds the back of the net. And Shore now lead 10-7. And that borrowed there from Swank, gives the ball back. And my camera, oh God. Sorry, the camera's broken. I'll try and fix it. Because that just stopped completely receiving anything.
Lights on.
Lights on that camera, so this is working. No, that's something completely different. I guess I pulled on the cord or something. Thankfully, got that fixed, so we should be back underway. Shore did score when I did not move the camera, so ball back with LoSal, trying to find an answer, but will be a turnover. Ball controlled in the backcourt now by Shore. Goes down line now to number 7. Max Fox. Goes over now to number 9. Kai Bramble. Ball will be stolen away, immediately thrown up the pool to Noah Garrison. And that'll be a penalty drawn by number 4, Noah Garrison, called against number 11, Evan Moriski. And that's a goal there for number 4, Noah Garrison. Brings it back within 3. Shore lead 11-8. And that's a beautiful finish there from number 5. Riley Larkin going near side bar in, squeezing it in that little gap, and they now lead 11-9. Ball up top now to number 10, Matthias Grivard. Left to Kai Bramble. Bramble stepping into space. Goes back to Grivard. Over now to number 12, Julian Almanza. Back to Bramble. Bramble turning inside. Lose the handle on it. And that's going to be a steal made by number 2, Sebastian Mock. Coming over to blindside him with that weak help. And LoSal heading the other way now on offense. Ball goes down line to number 4. That's Noah Garrison. Up top now to number 10, Weston Swank. Back down line to Garrison. Garrison finds Mock on the post up. Turning inside, but he loses the handle on it. That's going to be a steal for number 12, Julian Almanza. Almanza earns the ordinary. And an exclusion called against Sebastian Mock for interthrowing with the free throw. And a timeout will be called by Shore. Looks like it's going to be a quick timeout just to set up their 6-on-5 and attack it. Ball in the hands of number 9. Oops, sorry. Max Fox takes it in at 6. Goes up top now to number 9, Kai Bramble. Bramble attacking in. Swings it back to Fox. Fox stepping in. Up top to Almanza now. Almanza sends it down to 1. Back to Almanza. Almanza stepping into space. Lets it fly, and that's field blocked out of play by number 5, Riley Larkin. Ball goes deep right now to, to Sebastian Mock. Tries the quick shot that hits the crossbar. Was tipped by the goalie first, so it's going to be a corner throw here. And a new clock. 15 seconds left to play. Entry pass goes in. Ordinary foul earned. Kicked out to number 3, Legend Cornell. Cornell swings it across, finds Mock on the post-up, quickly kicks it out to Swank. Swank attacking in, tries the long shot, and that's to be another save made by Sean Carey. And the buzzer sounds, so at the end of 3, Shore leading 11-9. We'll be back for our 4th quarter of action momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
I mean, that's the way to do it. That's what I feel we lack in a lot of areas.
That's why you say it of California schools, too. Coaches are bananas.
Yeah. Entry pass goes in to number 2. Otis McAdams with great help defense coming from Legend Cornell to make that steal. Ball's popped live. Given back to Steven Stratman. And set up the right side of the pool to Weston Swank. Swank attacking and now goes right to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison with the ball. Back to Swank. Swank attacking in. Drops it inside, but passes a little too far to the inside, and that's going to be a steal made by number 10, Matthias Grivart. This time the ball is outletted right to Keegan Abing. Abing with the ball. Throws it center now to number 8, Sampson entry pass into McAdams. McAdams turning, stepping, and the cross cage skip shot is good. Not sure that now lead 12-9. Ball thrown center to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison goes down line now to number 10, Swank. Swank up top to number 2, Mock. Mock attacking in. Tries to go near side, but that shot will be blocked out of play, and the counter ball will come in for LoSal. Long swing over now to number 3, Gavin Simon. Up top now to number 4, Emerson Laporta. Laporta earns the ordinary foul. Drops it inside. Turn, and that's going to be a penalty drawn by number 2, Sebastian Mock. Called against number 10, Matthias Grivard. And that's a goal from number 4, Noah Garrison, who buries the penalty home and brings it back within 2. Ball swings across now to number 15. And a beautiful shot there from number 15, Keegan Abing. That goes cross cage, perfect corner. And increases Shore's lead back to 3. Ball starting in the backcourt once again with Stevens Chapman. Throws it out right to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank turning inside, trying to earn the ordinary foul. And ball under will be forced by number 8. That was Sampson coming over to make the steal. Ball goes up top now to Sampson. Sampson stepping in, drops it inside. Beautiful step there by number 2, Otis McAdams, but that ball was deflected prior to making it to the cage, so it's going to fall short and immediately outlet right to number 4. That's Noah Garrison, but a great job there by number 1, Great job there by number 1, Sean Carey, coming out of the cage to force the ball under, and then an exclusion called against Noah Garrison for sinking the goalie after trying to get to that ball. Ball now in the hands of number 15, Abing. 6-on-5 here for Shore. Back to Abing. Attacking in. Goes left to number 8, Sampson. Sampson attacking in. Now to number 4, Laporte in the pocket. And that's going to be a goal there. A redirect from number 3, Gavin Simon. That's goal number 14 for Shore as they now lead by 4 with 4 minutes left to play. Ball outletted to number 2. Sebastian Mock turning inside, trying to go to the cage. Gives it to Swank at the 4 spot. Finds Legend open in the center, but that's going to be another save made by number 1, Sean Carey. And in transition the other direction, there's going to be another exclusion called against number 3, Legend Cornell. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Shore. Ball down lane to Abing. Over now to Vince. Up top to number 8. That's Kasim. He finds the back of the net. And Shore now lead 15-10. And a timeout will be called by LaSalle with 3 minutes left to play with 3 minutes left to play in this fourth period. Timeout play coming here for LaSalle as they look to get a quick goal and hopefully give themselves more of an opportunity to get back into this one. Ball will be outletted to Mock. To Weston. Backhand is attempted by Garrison, but it slips out of his hands as he's hit from several different angles, and the ball will be outletted to number 12, Julian Almanza. Almanza now goes up top to Morski. And he tries to swing it across, but that pass is too short, and Swank will pick it up instead. Ball now with number 4, Emerson Laporte, bringing it up over to Swank. Swank earns the ordinary. Up top to Mock. Now with number 5, Vince stepping in. Correction with number 5, Larkin stepping in. Swings it back to Swank. Swank earns the ordinary up top. Gonna take the direct shot. That's field blocked out of line of the goal. Eventually rebound lands right in front. And it's gonna be number 1, Sean Carey, who controls in the backcourt. Carey throws a deep outlet pass left to number 9, Kai Bramble. Bramble swings up top now to number 7, Max Fox. Fox, entry pass goes in. And that ball will be taken away by number 2, Sebastian Mock. Stevens Chapman controls in the backcourt. Odds right to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison bringing it up. Center to Mock. Mock stepping in. Tries to go cross cage, hits the outside of the post, and will be recovered by number 7, Max Fox. Now it's Kai Bramble up on the counterattack, turning away. Tries to shoot it, but will be tipped out by the field blocker. And the counter ball comes in for Stevens Chapman. He throws it out left to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison stepping in now. Swank looking to post up here from 5. Garrison stepping in. And that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 10, Weston Swank. 6-on-5 now for LaSalle. 1:12 left to play. Ball with number 8, Ryder Rafferty. Over now to Garrison. Larkin. Garrison. Down line to number 9, Hatfield. Hatfield swings across to Rafferty. And that's going to be exclusion called against number 8, Ryder Rafferty. 6-on-5 now for Shore. 49 seconds left to play in the game. Outlet pass is immediately stolen away by number 4, Noah Garrison. He's up on the counterattack the other direction. A little bit of time. And he's able to go skip near his side and finds the back of the net. 1 second differential between shot and game. LaSalle still trailing by 4. Shore just need to run this clock out. Ball being controlled in the backcourt. By Carey as he runs it out. Carey throws it left to Max Fox. Fox slowly moving towards the goal. Throws it down to number 14, Arube. And the clock. Buzzer sounds, and that's the final buzzer. As Shore take the win 15-11 over LaSalle. We'll be back for our next game of the afternoon in just a moment. Welcome back to Rancho Cucamonga High School for our next game of the afternoon, featuring Olympus in the Whitecaps versus Set in the dark. That's Jaden Courtney entering the ball. Did go into Dylan Shaw, immediately kicked out to Courtney to absorb that, to prevent from that crash ceiling, but he goes back to Shaw. Shaw turning, trying to find something, gets the ordinary foul. Takes it out to Courtney. Back to Shaw. And that's going to be a ball under there. Ball will be in the hands now of Bakradze. Outletted to Liko Uno at the 5. Earns the ordinary, pops it live. And an exclusion called against number 7, Harry Bailey. 6 on 5 now for Set. Dane Siebold to the ball. Goes up top to Matthew Lynch. Lynch to Aguirre. Aguirre down line now to Uno. Uno up top to Aguirre. Lynch. Lynch goes cross KHI. Finds the back of the net. And Set jump out to an early 1-0 lead. Ball starting in the backcourt with number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink goes over to Jaden Courtney. Courtney earns the ordinary. And that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 12, Hayes Courtney, called against number 11, Parker Lazar. That's Wilmink. Goes down line to number 6, Thornton. Thornton back to Wilmink. Wilmink attacking in. Goes to center to Courtney. Courtney now down line to number 11, Kuhn. Kuhn's shot is blocked out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw here for Olympus. It's going to be number 6. Thornton inbound the ball, goes up top to number 4, Wilmink. Wilmink drops Century's pass inside to Hayes Courtney, but that's going to be a steal for number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch throws deep right to number 4, Aguirre. Aguirre tries to find the driver, but will be tipped away, and ball is controlled now by Max Tyler in the backcourt. Swings over to number 6, Thornton. Thornton swings across. Ordinary foul earned by Wilmink. Wilmink pops it live. Entry pass goes inside to Dylan Shaw, but that ball will be stolen away. Ball over now to number 5, Jamie Durant. Correction to Matthew Lynch, who earns the ordinary. Up top now to Liko Uno. Uno goes over to Lazar. Lazar stepping into space, drops it inside. And that's going to be an ordinary foul earned by number 9, Tyler Bird. And a great second effort there from number 9, Taylor Bird, able to earn the penalty. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 5, Matthew Lynch. I think it's on Jaden because I believe penalty was called against number 2, Jaden Courtney, because he was trailing the defender on his back. That shot goes goalie left high. And Set now lead 2-0. Hayes Courtney goes over to Jaden Courtney. Courtney working for the ordinary. Takes the direct shot. That's field blocked out of play. And it's going to be Bakradze who controls the counter ball. He outlets it deep right to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace being pressed towards the lane line. Goes up top now to number 4, Aguirre. Aguirre earns the ordinary. Over to Uno. Uno drops it inside. And that's an exclusion called against number 2, Jaden Courtney. Drawn by number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Ball up top to Uno. Downline to Aguirre. Aguirre. Uno. Siebold. Siebold goes cross cage high, finding the back of the net as Set now lead 3-0. Yellow card was given to the coach from Olympus. Entry pass going into number 3. Sorry, that shot was taken by number 3, Dylan Shaw, out of center. Goes over the cage, but ball bounces back in. So Bakradze kicks the counter ball out. Goes to get the one that came back in. Looking to find an outlet. He'll go center to correction. He'll go right to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace earns the ordinary. Looking to move to his left, finds Siebold. Siebold over to Lazar. Downline now to Lico Uno. Drops it inside to Rodriguez, and that's going to be an exclusion called against the number 4, Oliver Wilmink. 6-on-5 now for Set. That's me, Lico Uno attacking in, but a great field block made by number 7, Harry Bailey, denying that 6-on-5 opportunity. And Olympus head back to offense. Ball will start by being outlet to number 11, Tate Kuhn at 2. Kuhn works for the ordinary, goes down line now to number 10, Piravano. Piravano earns an ordinary. Over now to Bailey. Downline now to number 12, Courtney. Courtney attacking in. Swings it across, but that's going to be a shot clock violation. And Set head back to offense. Thornton gets the ball, goes for the lob, goes wide of the cage, and will be recovered by Max Tyler. Correction, sorry, that's Wallace with the lob. Tyler controls, goes left now to Kuhn. Kuhn swings it across to number 7, Harry Bailey. Bailey attacking in, feeds it inside number 3, Dylan Shaw. Sorry, I forgot to move the camera. And that's going to be Dylan Shaw who earns the exclusion 6-on-5 opportunity now for Olympus. That exclusion was called against the number 4, Aguirre. Bailey over to Kuhn. Kuhn goes for the skip shot going near side low and finds the back of the net. Olympus' first goal of the game as they cut their deficit to 2 with 1:45 left to play in the first. Who assisted him? I don't know. Quick shot taken there by number 11. That's Parker Lazar, whose shot went off the post. Outletted right to Jaden Courtney. Courtney able to regain possession. And an exclusion drawn by Hayes Courtney, called against number 11, Parker Lazar. Ball down line to Jaden Courtney, goes up top, pass a little long to Maddox Thornton. He's able to get possession of it. 5 seconds left in the exclusion. Try to go inside of the 2-post, but several players crash in time. It's going to end up in the hands of Lico Uno as Set go back the other way in offense. Ball being brought at the pool by Aguirre. Ball goes back to Uno. And they try to find Lynch on the drive, but a little bit too much on it, and he loses the handle. So he goes back to collect it. Swings it back up top to Uno. Uno stepping in. And he lets one fly. Goalie right high and finds the back of the net. Set now lead 4-1. Beautiful outlet pass to number 10. That was Barkadze perfect pass to Lucas Rodriguez on his hand. Able to earn the penalty called against number 3, Dylan Shaw. It's going to be a penalty which will be taken by number 3, Liko Uno, for set. And he skips it home. Set now lead 5-1, 11 seconds left to play. That's Courtney trying to go over the top to find Courtney. And both the lob passes, both going a little bit too long each way. So at the end of one, it's goal didn't register in here. It's Set who lead 5-1 over Olympus. We'll be back for our next quarter of action momentarily.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Playing for a top scorer, Brian also knew every coach really well. But then I've helped so many of the kids just like trying to talk them through it, because like there's so many little steps you miss or that are so hard to understand what to do when you're not constantly like in the spotlight of where college coaches are going to end up being. Ball with Courtney attacking in from 4. Tries to find Courtney on the post up there. But ball will be stolen away by Set as they head out the other direction. Starting in the hands of number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch swings it across now to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace up top now to number 4, Aguirre. Drops inside to number 10. That ball stolen away instead by number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Heading back the other direction now are Olympus. Ball being controlled in the backcourt by Max Tyler. Goes up top to number 10, Piravano. Entry pass in. Swings it over now to number 4, Wilmink. Sails a little long, but he has Courtney coming up center, able to find him. And the catch and shoot off the drive by number 12, Hayes Courtney. Puts Olympus on the board first this quarter. Should say the second period. And scores now 5-2. Long swing over now to Lico Uno. Goes down line to number 5. Matthew Lynch, entry pass inside to number 10. Lucas Rodriguez will be stolen away by number 4, Oliver Wilmink. And Olympus are heading out the other direction now with Wilmink bringing the ball up. And a contra foul will be called against Hayes Courtney. Ball outletted right to number 6. Luke Wallace down line now. And that's going to be a shot taken by Aguirre that is blocked and eventually flipped out, but will be recovered by Olympus, now controlled in the backcourt by Max Tyler. He gives it out left to Thornton. Down line now to number 2, Courtney. Courtney trying to turn inside here. Drops inside to his center, number 4, Wilmink. And the left-handed goal from number 4, Oliver Wilmink, finds the back of the net. And Olympus has closed it back within 2 as the score is 5-3, 4:51 left to play. Now to be an exclusion called against number 3, Dylan Shaw on the entry pass. 6 on 5 for set. Ball with Aguirre. Goes up top to Uno. Now with Lynch. Down line to Lazar. Back to Lynch. Lynch tries to go catch and shoot. Goalie left, but hits the crossbar. Hits the post and out of play. And a timeout will be called by Olympus to prevent that ball from being stolen. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, this will be Jaden Courtney entering it inside. And the skip shot and goal coming from number 3, Dylan Shaw. Brings it back within 1 as Olympus has roared out to a hot start so far with 3 unanswered goals in 3 minutes. Score is 5-4, set still in the lead. That's Lynch. The ball goes down line to Lazar. Lazar kicks it up top to Siebold. Siebold over now to number 4, Aguirre. Up top to number 3, Uno. Uno drops it inside to their center, number 9, Tyler Bird. And that's going to be a penalty drawn by number 9, Tyler Bird with the inside turn. And it'll be called against number 4, Oliver Wilmink. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch skips it home. Set now lead by 2. Score is 6-4. So contra foul and then exclusion, and then that pass sails long from Courtney to Wilmink. And back the other direction was a quick goal scored by number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Set now lead 7-4. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by number 7, Harry Bailey. Throws it right to Dylan Shaw. Dylan Shaw down line to Hayes Courtney. Courtney earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, goes over the top. Beautiful pass and finds number 4, Oliver Wilmink, diving towards the cage. And Olympus bring it back within 2. Score is 7-5, 2:48 left to play. And a contra foul will be called against Rodriguez. So possession will go back to Olympus, being brought up now by number 6, Maddox Thornton. Swings it across to Hayes Courtney. Courtney earns the ordinary. Gets it live up top with number 7, Harry Bailey. Swings it across to number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink earns the ordinary. Tries a shot from the outside, but an exclusion will be called against number 5, Matthew Lynch, for falling forward on that foul shot. So 6-on-5 now for Olympus. Ball with number 6, Thornton. Swings it down to Courtney at 6. Takes it inside. Up top to Thornton. To Courtney at 1. Over now to Bailey. Bailey attacking in. Thornton tries to catch and shoot, but goes wide of the post, and the ball bounces back into play. To be controlled by Patriot in the backcourt. Patriot goes out to Dane Siebold, bringing it up on the right side of the pool. Now down line to Aguirre. Aguirre attacking in. Goes up top now to Luke Wallace. Wallace left to Uno. Uno swings it across to Siebold. Siebold stepping into space. His shot field blocked out of play. And the counter ball will come in for Max Tyler. Ball goes down line now to Jaden Courtney. Entry pass into number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Turning, stepping, but off the crossbar. Rebound will be recovered by Hayes Courtney. Able to end up with possession of the ball. Pops it live, immediately heading back towards the cage. Ordinary foul. Ball now with number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Drops it inside, and the turn and the attempted finish from Dylan Shaw goes just wide of the cage, but there's ball's loose still. But it will be recovered by number 3, Lico Unu. Does a great job of beating Shaw to that inside position. And ball controlled in the backcourt by Bakradze. Kellett's right to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace stepping in. Drops inside now to Dane Siebold. Siebold turning and stepping and finds the back of the net. Score is now 8-5 for set. That's an ordinary foul earned by Jaden Corney. Goes over the top, finds Piravano. Piravano able to earn the ordinary foul. Goes inside to Wilmink. Wilmink being pressed by two and finds the left-handed shot. And finds the back of the net. The score is 8-6.
That's twice he's done that where he's just kind of held it.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back. Set will be, Set win the first sprint of the half. Ball in the hands now of number 4, Aguirre. Gary drops it inside to number 10. That's Rodriguez. His shot denied, however, by Max Tyler. And Olympus looking to go out the other direction now. Ball thrown center to number 7, Harry Bailey. Bailey right to Piravano. Piravano now goes to number 11, Tate Kuhn. Kuhn earns the ordinary, kicks it back out to Piravano. Over now to Hayes Courtney. Courtney goes center to Harry Bailey. Bailey stepping in back to Courtney. Loses the handle on it. It's going to be a steal for number 6, Luke Wallace. Now to number 4, Aguirre. Up top now to Wallace. Wallace stepping in. Up top now to Siebold. Siebold attacking in. Back to Wallace. Wallace goes catch and shoot near side. And the score is now 9-6 for set. Ball swings over now to number 12. Hayes Courtney up top to Bailey. Bailey attacking in. Goes down line to number 6. That's Thorne who earns the ordinary. Chooses to dump it, playing it safe. And the ball will be picked up in the corner by Bakradze. That'll be an exclusion called against number 10. That's Piravano. 6 on 5 now, 4 set. Ball controlled up top with Wallace. Goes left to Siebold. Siebold hands it over to Lynch. Lynch down line to Aguirre at 6. Up top to Wallace. Lynch. That shot will be taken by number 11, Parker Lazar, from 1. Ball now goes out right to number 6, Luke Wallace. Drops it inside to Rodriguez. Turn step and a great finish by him. As set find double digits in lead, 10-6. Ball swings over now to number 3, Dylan Shaw. Shaw over now to number 12, Courtney. Courtney goes for this near side skip shot, no look from 5, and finds the back of the net. Score is now 10-7. 4:19 left to play in the third. Rodriguez starting the ball and earns the ordinary. Goes right to number 4, Aguirre. Now down line to number 6, Wallace. Up top to Aguirre. Entry pass goes in, and that'll be an exclusion called against number 11, Tate Kuhn. 6 on 5 now, 4 set. Wallace to Aguirre, back to Wallace. Wallace takes it in at 6 now, back to Aguirre. Center to Uno. Down to the 1 spot, slings it back to Wallace. Aguirre, Uno. That's Rodriguez on the 2 pop, but his shot wide of the cage. And the ball is sent out right to number 11, Tate Kuhn, coming out of the exclusion box. Entry pass goes in, but good help defense incoming from Lucas Rodriguez, able to make the steal. And set controls once again. This time ball outletted deep right to number 6. That's Luke Wallace. Lynch loses the handle on it, goes wide of the cage, and back the other way. It's number 11 bringing the ball up. Tate Kuhn goes center now to 12. Hayes Courtney. Courtney back to Kuhn. Went too far. All the way over to Jordan Courtney, but that pass is too short, so it's going to be stolen instead by number 4, Aguirre. And 2:57 left to play. Set, go back in the attack. Pass goes deep right to Aguirre. And he finds Uno with the cross pass. I had to move the camera, my apologies. But it was a cross pass from number 4, Eric Aguirre to Lico Uno. And that's going to be another goal for a set as they lead by 4, 2:45 left to play. Entry pass dropped inside to number 4. To number 4, Oliver Wilmick, who finds the bar down lob out of center, bringing it back within 3. As the score is 11-8, 2:34 left to play. And that's going to be another goal there for number 6, Luke Wallace. An immediate response coming from set. Courtney to Shaw to Courtney. Courtney earns the ordinary. Goes back up to Shaw, back to Courtney. Back to Shaw. Tries to find number 4, Wilmink inside, and the lob falls short of the cage, being caught by Bakradze. And back on offense, goes set. This time that ball being outletted deep right to Aguirre. Up top to Wallace. Now to Siebold. Back down to Aguirre. Back to Wallace. And the skip shot taken there by Dane Siebold. Skips wide of the cage. Thorne throws it center to Bailey. Bailey bringing it up now. Goes over to Courtney. Tries to go inside, but great defense by Lico Uno, jumping that high shoulder to make the steal. Ball outletted deep right. And a huge save there by number 1, Max Tyler. But in the attempt to get it out, it's going to be picked up by Set. Instead, entered back into Aguirre, and this time he finds the back of the net. As Set now lead 13-8 with 56 seconds left to play. Ball outletted right to Luke Wallace. Wallace over now to number 2, Dane Siebold. Siebold back to Wallace. Wallace stepping in. Down line now to Uno. Tries to find number 11, Parker Lazar, inside, but he loses the handle on it. It goes out of play. Under a second left. And the final buzzer, the final third quarter buzzer sounds. We'll be back in a moment for our fourth and final quarter of action.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And the final sprint of the game will be won by Set. They'll be on offense first. They currently lead by 5. Olympus trying to fight their way back into this. Ball down to the 6 with Wallace. Up top to Siebold. Over to Lazar. Entry pass goes in. That shot taken out of center by Matthew Lynch. But the ball will be blocked by Tyler and controlled by Olympus. Tate Kuhn tries to go down line to Wilmink, but that ball's picked off by Lico Uno. Looking to go all the way to the cage now. Plenty of space in front of him. He goes cross cage, bar in. I guess bar out. With the way these cages are set up. But a great finish there. Going coast to coast off the steal for Lico Uno. Ball in the backcourt with Bailey. Earns the ordinary. Goes left to Shaw. Entry pass inside to Wilmink. Wilmink turning, trying to step away, but is knocked out of his hands. Rodriguez will be the one to recover. And the ball is in the backcourts with Barkadze before he outlets it right to Wallace. Wallace up top to Uno. Uno attacking in. Up top now to Siebold. Siebold stepping in. Back to Uno. Siebold. He goes cross cage and finds the back of the net. Score is now 15-8 for Set. Wilmink swings it across to Courtney. Courtney down line to number 10. That was Piravano. Ball will be recovered, however, by Wallace, given back to Bakradze. Immediately outletted deep right to Aguirre. Here is an ordinary foul. Goes center to number 6, Wallace. Wallace goes up top now to Siebold. Siebold stepping in, back to Wallace. And there's an exclusion. I don't know, ball is being pulled out by the ref. There's going to be, I think he got hit in the tooth, but he says he's fine, so play will resume, starting in the hands of a number 4, Aguirre. Over now to number 6, Wallace. Siebold back to Wallace. Wallace stepping in, tries to go with a quick shot near side high. Bars out, is recovered, however, by number 9, Tyler Bird, who then goes bar in off the recovery. Set lead at 16-8. Ball in the hands of Courtney. Over now to Shaw, stepping in, back to Courtney. Tries the long shot from outside off the crossbar, but is recovered by Shaw, given back to Courtney at 4. He's stepping in now, up top to Shaw. Back to Courtney. Takes another shot, this time blocked by Bakradze and controlled by Set. This time with number 5, Matthew Lynch. He gives it back to Bakradze. Outlets deep right to Aguirre, but too far to the inside, loses the handle on it, and will be picked up by number 6, Maddox Thornton, and eventually controlled by Tyler in the backcourt. He goes back to Thornton. Ordinary foul. Goes right to Courtney. Downline now to number 12, Courtney. Tries the lob from the bad angle, but sails along the face of the cage, doesn't find its mark, and Bakradze controls. This time deep right again to Aguirre. And he finds number 6, Luke Wallace, on a drive in front of the cage for the quick catch and shoot goal. As Set now leads 17-8. Now it's Courtney who earns the ordinary foul up top. Earns another ordinary. Goes down line to number 7, Bailey. Bailey earns the ordinary. Tries to go up top, but that ball will be tipped away by number 10. Lucas Rodriguez eventually recovered. I believe it was number 9, Tyler Bird, who came up with it. And once again, outletted deep right to Aguirre. This time he's going straight to the cage. Lot of room in front of him. Earns the ordinary foul. And the quick goal coming from number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, on the catch and shoot. Set now lead 18-8. Ball goes left to number 10, Pirovano. He earns an ordinary foul. Swings across now to number 7, Harry Bailey. Up top now to Wilmink. Wilmink earns the ordinary up top. Tries the long shot. Field blocked out of play. And up the other way is number 5, Matthew Lynch. They choose not to throw it, playing it safe. Good read by Tyler coming out of the cage to deny that pass. Ball's outlet to Wallace. Goes inside now to number 10. Lucas Rodriguez, that shot goes off the top of the crossbar and finds its way back in hand to Tyler. Ball out right to Bailey. Bailey up top now to number 6, Thornton. Thornton swings across to number 4. Oliver Wilmink earns the ordinary foul. Correction, earns an exclusion. 6 on 5 now for Olympus. Ball being taken in at 6. Up top to Jaden Courtney. He goes for the catch and shoot, bar in. Score is now 18-9 for set. And that's to be another goal for number 2, Jaden Courtney. Olympus has hit double digits. Score is now 18-10, 32 seconds left to play. They're just going to look to run the clock out. Ball's given up to number 2. Now it's going to be Dane Siebold who's going to dump it across the pool, leaving 4 seconds left on the clock here for Olympus. They try to throw it across over to number 3, Dylan Shaw. But as the final buzzer sounds, that's going to be a win for set, 18-10. We'll be back in a moment for our second to last game of the afternoon. them to do it, like, that's the part I just have to go for. Welcome back. That sprint was won by San Clemente as they take the first of this match between themselves and San Clemente. Balls drops inside. That's going to be number 15. Wait. Sorry, I'm confused on my rosters. 1 second. Okay, so sorry. That was Dylan Driscoll in center. Eventually kicked out. San Clemente chose to dump it, playing it safe. This time the ball will be outletted left to number 6, AJ Sexton. Sexton being pressed away. Now throws it left to number 11. To his right to Trevor Davis. Davis being pressed away now. Tries to go down line, but that pass falls short. That's going to be a steal for number 7, Palmer Macbeth. He's going to look to go all the way the other way now. Good help defense forces him to step away from the cage and earn the ordinary foul. Swings it up top to David Fischel. Fischel being pressed away now. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes inside to Driscoll, but that's going to be a contra foul. Drawn by number 14, Colton Lewis. Ball goes out right now to number 3. Correction, that's number 13, Gavin Abbott. Going to be an exclusion earned by number 2, Michael Upshear. Up top now, Sexton goes down line. That's number 11. Trevor Davis at the 1. Back to Sexton. Goes over to the 6th spot with Bellevue. Bellevue up top now to number 14, Lewis. To Sexton. Davis. Bellevue. And that's a beautiful read by number 10, Zachary Bellevue, finding Gavin and Abbott wide open on the 3-post. Scoring the cross cage shot and goal. And that gives Patriot a 1-0 lead. Ball now with Kenan Shoop. He goes left to Wishart. Down line now to number 7, Macbeth. Macbeth drops that entry pass inside to Driscoll, but great defense there from number 14, Carlton Lewis, spinning around that high side to make the steal. And Patriot back the other way on the attack with Davis bringing the ball up. Davis, he finds some man center in Bellevue, kicks it back up top to Lewis. Down line to Davis. Davis trying to turn inside, stepping. Going for the for the reverse spin lob off the bar. And the second attempt is taken by number 13, Gavin Abbott, off the post, out of play. Now number 7 with the ball, Palmer Macbeth. He goes down line to number 9, Micah Wishart. Wishart being pressed on the wall. Able to earn the ordinary foul. Feeds it inside to number 10, Cannon Shoop. Earns the ordinary. And that pass is taken away instead by number 14, Colton Lewis. He goes down line to Davis. Davis goes up top now to number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue attacking in. Drops inside to Abbott. Abbott turning, stepping, and he finds the back of the net off the layout. Scores now 2-0 for Patriot. Oops, sorry. Ball goes out left. Correction, out right. Keep switching it to myself. To Jake Bacon. He tries to swing it across, but that pass falls short. It's going to be stolen instead by number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis goes down line to Abbott. Abbott working one-on-one, trying to get the turn. Instead gets the ordinary. Immediately goes inside, but that pass too far and too high to that outside shoulder. So it'll be stolen away from Sexton by number 6, Del Castillo. That's going to be another steal. Once again, Patriot doing a great job in that high press. Steal credited to Bellevue, immediately throwing it down line to Davis. Davis attacking in at 5, stepping in. Finds Abbott center. Ordinary fouler in there by number 13, Gavin Abbott. Kicks it out to Davis. Up top now to Bellevue. Center to number 14, Colton Lewis. Lewis stepping into space. Tries to the Scott, but will be knocked away. And the counter ball comes in for San Clemente. Ball goes center now to Bacon. Bacon being pressed away. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes left. Entry pass now into Shoop. Shoop turning, stepping, and a huge save made by Dennis Maher. Ball's outletted right now to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 14, Colton Lewis. Lewis moves it to his left. That's Sexton. Back to Lewis. And a contra foul will be called, I believe, against number 2, Shear. Do not understand what the ref signaling was for the call. But now it's going to be number 7, Macbeth, up in the counterattack. And another huge save for Dennis Maher in the cage. 2 massive saves in a row. Playing very well so far. Proven to be the absolute backbone of this Patriot defense. Ball now in the hands of Trevor Davis. Attacking in. Tries to find that pass, but a great defense by number 10, Cannon Shoop, deflecting that pass away. And the ball's in the hands of Machado in the backcourt. He throws it center now to Jake Bacon. Bacon goes inside to Shoop. Shoop earns the ordinary foul. Kicks it out now to number 6, Del Castillo. Up top to Remez. Back to Del Castillo to Remez. Inside to Shoop. Shoop unable to get a shot off before number 13, Gavin Abbott, is there to strip the ball away. And Maher outlets right to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis working for the ordinary foul. Goes center to number 14, Lewis. Ordinary foul is earned over there And a beautiful foul shot taken by Michael O'Shear. That gives Patriot a 3-0 lead. Ball outletted left to number 9. So that's Micah Wishart with the ball. Swings it across now to number 8, Quinn Burke. Burke bringing the ball up the pool. Stepping in, that's going to be an exclusion ever called against number 13, Gavin Abbott on the drive. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity here for St. Clemente. Ball up top now to number 8, Quinn Burke. Burke stepping in at 5, attacking in. Goes over now to number 3, Remez. He tries the shot, and it's going to be another save made by Dennis Maher. And another foul shot taken by Abshir, this time going off that top corner and recovered by St. Clemente as they look to put themselves on the board. 5 seconds left to play. Ordinary foul earned far away from the cage by Remez. Swings it across. Intended for Wishart, but he loses the handle on it. So at the end of 1, it's going to be St. Clemente down 3-0 against Patriot. We'll be back for our second quarter in just a bit.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back to our second quarter of action here. San Clemente will be taking the first sprint. Well, not the first sprint, the sprint for this quarter. Ball going out now to number 9, Micah Wishart. San Clemente looking to put themselves on the board after they were held scoreless in that 3-0 first quarter play. And it's going to not start off well for them in terms of their offense, as that's going to be another steal for Patriot this time. But they make up for it immediately on defense with another steal, this time from Palmer Macbeth. And he's up on the counterattack here. Heading to the cage, pulls out, playing it safe. Throws it up top now to number 9, Micah Wishart. Goes over to 14, that's Jake Bacon. Bacon stepping in, goes inside to Remez. Remez earns the ordinary foul. Back up top to Wishart. Finds the inside pass to Shoop. Shoop earns the ordinary foul, however, there will be a contra foul called against them for the extra contact in play following the ordinary foul. So the ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Dennis Maher. He outlets right, but it's going to be another steal for number 7. Palmer Macbeth, as that pass sails a little bit too far to the outside. And Macbeth is the first one to get to it, throwing it back to his goalie. And a risky play tried for Fischel for the tip in front of the cage. Close, but no cigar. And this time the ball will be outletted to Bellevue by Maher. Bellevue goes center to number 5. That's Liam Tannehill. Or Sean Liam Tannehill. So I guess Tannehill. Back to Tannehill now, coming from Davis. And it's going to be Abshir who earns the exclusion on the backdoor drive from 1. Swings it across now to 10. That's Bellevue taking it at 6. Up top to Arata. Now with Davis at the point, stepping in, finds Abshir. And a beautiful read by number 2, Michael Abshir, finding Gavin Abbott wide open on the 3-post for the dunk. And I don't think I moved the camera over for that. My apologies. I thought I was moving it. That should be 4-0, not 5-0. And that's an exclusion drawn by number 10. That's Cannon Shoop. 6-on-5 opportunity here for San Clemente. Ball with number 14. Bacon takes it inside. Swings it across to Macbeth. Up top now to, correction. That went from Wishart to Macbeth at the point, and that was Macbeth who scores. Putting San Clemente on the board for the first time this game. As the score is now 4-1, Patriot in the lead with 4:36 left to play in this first half. Arata controls at the 4, goes down line now to number 8. That's Christian Harder. Harder taking it down to the 2-meter line. Attacking in, swings it across to the 1. Up top now to number 5, that's Sean Liam Tannehill. Tannehill stepping into space. Tries to go for the near side shot, but his arm's hit, and that shot will be pulled down by the keeper, and immediately outlet deep right to number 6. That's Del Castillo. Del Castillo trying to go 1-on-1, turning inside. Went for the backdoor turn, and able to earn the exclusion called against number 4. Jaden Benny, 6-on-5 now for San Clemente. And that's going to be a penalty called against number 4, Jaden Benny, as he runs into the ball. Wall exceeded, so now it's going to be a penalty here. Lining up to take it will be number 7, Palmer Macbeth. And he skips it home. That's 2 goals in a row for Palmer. And San Clemente have closed their deficit to 2 as they're down 4-2 with 3:52 left to play. Oops, sorry. Ball in the hands now of number 3. Zivermes, who swings it across to Penrod. Correct, that's the wrong roster. That's Arada swinging it back across to Shear, and they force the ball under on number 11, Trevor Davis. So San Clemente finding some momentum here, 2 goals, and immediately getting back the other way, but they go a little too hard off of it. And that's going to be a contra foul called and back on offense, but another contra foul, this time against Patriots. So San Clemente's back on offense, and they throw it up to number 7, Palmer Macbeth. Macbeth has had the last 2 so far. This time he kicks it across to number 6, Del Castillo. Del Castillo stepping in, trying to go back to Macbeth, and Macbeth with the left-handed tip-in. That's a hat trick. And the last 4 minutes for number 7, Palmer Macbeth. And single-handedly has brought this game back within 1. Ball in the hands of Colton Lewis. Goes over now to Davis. Davis back up top to Lewis. Lewis stepping to his left. Able to get over to Arada. Arada stepping in, attacking. Plenty of room. Let's hit shot fly to beautiful switch wrist bar down from number 3, Sean Arada. And Patriot lead by 2 again. That'll be an ordinary foul. Drawn by Macbeth. He swings it long over to number 8, Quinn Burke. Burke earns the ordinary. Swings it back to Macbeth. That ball will be stolen, however. Now sent down line to number 13. That's Gavin Abbott, who finds the back of the net, and Patriot are back up by 3 as they lead 6-3. Ball in the hands now of number 3, Ziv Ramez goes back to the goalie. Patriot playing even higher of a press now, denying this ball from being outletted. This time it goes out to 16. That's Hayden Erickson. They try the entry pass into Shoop. Shoop with the full turn, but loses the handle on it. And that's a steal for number 14, Colton Lewis. And the ball being controlled by Abshir now in the backcourt. Across now to number 3, Arada. Goes down line to number 10. That's Bellevue. Bellevue has a ball side drive with number 14. Colton Lewis stepping away. Hit from behind and lose the handle on it. Ball will be controlled by San Clemente as they outlet the pass deep right to Quinn Burke. Burke earns the ordinary. Goes across now to Macbeth. Ooh, keep moving it. Macbeth. That pass is short, and it's going to be another steal once again for Colton Lewis, who comes up with it. Great defense from A.J. Sexton, allowing that steal to be made. Ball's outletted to Sexton right away. Almost loses the handle on it, but able to regain possession. Goes over to Abshir. Abshir earns the ordinary. Pops it live, heading to the cage. And that's going to be an exclusion called against number 6, Santana Del Castillo, for the over-aggressive foul. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 now for Patriot. Arada, Abshir, And a timeout called to set up this 6-on-5 and attack here for Patriot. Ball swings across to number 10. Bellevue up top to Lewis. Fujita to Sexton. Back to Bellevue. And Bellevue finds number 13, Gavin Abbott, for the tip in on the 3-post. That puts Patriot up 7-3. That is the wrong score. 7-3. 19 seconds left to play here. One last scoring chance for San Clemente. And contra foul. Ball thrown back to Maher. Now outletted right to number 10, Bellevue. Clock running down. Bellevue trying the lob off the top of the crossbar. And at the end of 2, Patriot leads San Clemente 7-3. We'll be back for our second half momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And the third quarter sprint will be won by Patriot. They'll be on the attack first. Ball in the hands of number 14. And the pass in there from Aiden Staber will be stolen away. And in transition, it's going to be number 2, Michael Abshier, who is excluded. 6 on 5 now for St. Clemente. Quick shot is attempted by number 14, Jake Bacon. And in the fight, why did it do this again? Sorry, my camera keeps freezing. I think I should be able to fix it. There you go. You guys should be seeing everything fine now. My apologies. Bellevue goes to his right. I believe that is Stalbear at the ball. Goes center to Abshier. Now back in the hands of Bellevue. Going to take the long shot. Pulled down easily. St. Clemente back on offense. That's me, number 7. Palmer McBeth bringing the ball up the pool. He has all 3 goals today so far for St. Clemente. Goes back up top to Hermes. Hermes tries the entry pass inside. A huge backhand from Cannon Shoop is denied off the shoulder of a hair. He's been playing out of his mind today. And he outlets it left to number 10, Bellevue. Bellevue down line now to number 6. That's Sexton. Quick pause to check for an injury timeout. Ball now in the hands of number 9, Fujita. Fujita goes over to Staber. Downline at the 6 spot. Can't see who that is. That's Colton Lewis, who earns the ordinary, and he's just going to dump it, playing it safe. Ball over now to Santana. Del Castillo. Del Castillo goes down line to Jake Bacon. Bacon attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Up top to McBeth. McBeth over now to Hermes. Hermes stepping in. Working for the ordinary. Able to get it. Fake Stroll trying to take the direct shot. So that's going to be an offensive foul. And no goal. So ball go back to Patriot. Outletted to Del Castillo. Correction. Outletted to Sexton. Goes down line and gets it back up. Sexton down line to Lewis once again. Lewis attacking in. Back up top to Sexton. Sexton stepping into space. Lets one go, and that's off at field blocker and in. That's a goal for number 6. AJ Sexton has Patriot now lead 8-3. Play resumes as Cannon Shoop kicks it back to Hermes, quickly sent over to number 7, Macbeth. Entry pass into Shoop. Beautiful turn inside by Shoop and draws the exclusion called against number 14. Colton Lewis, and a timeout called by San Clemente to attack. This 6-on-5 will be back after the timeout. And that's going to be a quick shot taken by number 7, Palmer Macbeth, trying to catch Patriot off guard, but his shot is off the post. So Patriot are back on offense. Ball in the hands of number 14, Colton Lewis, who earns the ordinary foul. Long swing over now to number 6, Sexton. Sexton goes center to Abshir. Abshir earns the ordinary foul. Gives it down line. I believe that's Taber with the ball. Back to Abshir. Abshir gets the ordinary again. Most likely taking a direct shot here. Goes for the backhand. And that's a helicopter backhand from number 2, Michael Abshir. And gets, I believe, gets yellow carded for the celebration after, and then immediately pulled by his coach. Not everyone happy about that, but a beautiful finish by him nonetheless. And a beautiful little lob over the top by number 7, Palmer Macbeth. That is now his 4th goal of the game. He has scored every goal so far for San Clemente. And that's a steal there for number 6. Santana Del Castillo, and he finds the back of the net. That's 2 quick goals for San Clemente, telling Patriot they're not going away easily here. 2:57 left to play in the 3rd. Plenty of time here for San Clemente to mount a comeback. As play resumes, it'll be Colton Lewis controlling in the backcourt. He throws to his left to Davis. Davis being pressed away. Working for the ordinary. Great press by Del Castillo. As soon as I say that, he does foul. Swings over now to number 3, Arata. Arata earns the ordinary. Arata entry pass goes, wow, Arata's entry pass goes into Gavin Abbott. Finds the driver, number 11, Trevor Davis, who draws the exclusion called against the number 8, Quinn Burke. 6-on-5 now for Patriot. Ball goes in at 6. Up top to Arata. Arata stepping into space. Down line back to 6. Back to Arata. Swings it across to Trevor Davis. Davis stepping in that one pocket. Tries to go near side wrap on the skip. And a beautiful pass from number 6. AJ Sexton finding number 14, Colton Lewis, wide open in front of the cage for the dunk on the 2-post. And Patriot now lead 10-5 with 2:10 left to play. Long pass over now to number 8, Quinn Burke. Burke brings it in. Up top now to Medley. Medley goes center. Ordinary foul earned by Macbeth. Tries the long shot. Field blocked away by number 14, Colton Lewis. Recovered by Abbott. I believe we're going to see an exclusion, maybe a double exclusion if he's pulling the ball out. We are seeing a double exclusion called against number 3, Sean Arata, and number 7, Palmer Macbeth. So it's going to be a 5-on-5 here for Patriot. My apologies for moving the camera. I was trying to figure out what the refs were calling. Ball now in the hands of Colton Lewis, who earns the ordinary foul up top. And that's going to be a contra foul called against number 13, Gavin Abbott. And then that's going to be an exclusion called against Gavin Abbott. Ball in the hands of number 8. I believe that's, yeah, Quinn Burke. Eventually finding his way over to number 15, Dylan Driscoll at the 1. Swings it back to Burke. Burke takes it in at 6 again. Up top now to Del Castillo. It's number 9, Micah Wishart. Goes back down line to Burke. No one has come even yet. He tries the lob. That goes off the crossbar. Will be recovered by number 14, Colton Lewis. And eventually thrown in front of Gavin Abbott, coming up on the counterattack. He kicks it down line and immediately heads into that post up on the 3-post. Great entry pass inside. He sealed it and draws the penalty, called against number 15, Dane Driscoll. And that penalty was turned away. A phenomenal save there for San Clemente. Could be a huge part of the momentum they can get building here, but possession will go back to Patriot as it was blocked out of play. Lewis goes center to Sexton. Entry pass into Abbott, who draws another exclusion. Once again on number 15, Driscoll. Pass goes over to 6, takes it in. Up top to Lewis. Lewis with the catch and shoot. That is eventually, I thought it went in, but I guess it didn't. It was tipped in instead at the end by number 10, Zachary Bellevue. So that's going to be another goal for Patriot as they lead 11-6, 26 seconds left in this third period. And a beautiful finish there. Entry pass going from the goalie all the way into number 10. Cannon Shoop, who finds the backhand skimming into the net. Scores now 11-6, 12 seconds left here. Plenty of time for Patriots to tack on another goal. This time ball going center to number 6, AJ Sexton. Up top to Lewis. Tries the long shot that goes off the top of the goal. And at the end of 3, Patriot lead 11-6. We'll be back momentarily for our next and final quarter of action.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Sprint will be won by Patriot as they go in offense first. They're leading by 5. 7 more minutes for them to try and hold on to this lead and walk away 2-0 for the day. That shot taken by number 11, Trevor Davis, is turned away. And up the other way quickly is number 7, Palmer Macbeth. But he loses the handle on it. Excuse me, he loses the handle on it. So now it's going to be Patriots ball once again. Ball with number 11. Trevor Davis goes down line to number 10. That's Zachary Bellevue. Finds number 2, Michael Ashear, over the top. But he loses the handle on that ball, goes past the goal line. So it turns back over into the hands of San Clemente. Ball over to Arata now. Correction with Ramez. I was reading the wrong roster. Ramez over to Wishart. Goes down line to number 7. That's Macbeth. Trying to turn to the goal. Loses the handle on it. Gets it back. Able to step inside, but great defense there by number 8. I believe that. Okay, great defense by Harder, denying that, but then Harder makes the mistake of trying to throw it back over the top to the goalie, only to be picked off by number 7, Macbeth, but his shot over the cage, and Patriot happy to escape that one. Ball goes out left to Abbott, who earns the ordinary, drops it inside to Ashear. Ashear earns the ordinary in 2 meters, kicks it out to number 9, Fujita. Fujita being pressed away, goes up top to Abbott. Abbott stepping in center, plenty of room. Tries to go for the little trick shot with number 2, Michael Abshir. But his shot finds its way into the chest of the goalie. And back in the attack goes San Clemente in the hands of number 3, Ramez. Ramez attacking in at 6. And that'll be a push-off called against number 6, Del Castillo. And the Abbott immediately throws it up to number 11, Davis. And an exclusion will be called against number 13, David Fischel. And he finds number 2. Okay. So, sorry, I was watching the games, didn't move the camera. But what happened was weak side exclusion was drawn by Michael Abshir, called against number 13, David Fischel. The bar out by Abshir went directly into the path of Fischel because he didn't move out of the way and made contact with the ball. That is then a penalty that'll be called. This time, Abshir lining up to take it, and he buries it home. And the camera froze. I apologize. I've been having some technical difficulties the longer this stream has been running. So hopefully this should fix it. But that's going to be a goal for number 2, Michael Abshir, off the penalty. So Patriot now lead 12-6 over San Clemente with 4:51 left to play. Oh, dude. Sorry, Mike. I gotta fix something. Sorry, the shot clock camera got bumped, but it should be back now. Ball back in the hands of San Clemente. It's number 4, Dane Casey, trying to go center. Goes to number 8, Quinn Burke. He goes deep left. Intended for number 16, Hayden Erickson, who loses the handle on it, but is able to earn the ordinary foul. Goes over the top to Dane Driscoll. but it just goes over his head, and it's going to be a steal instead for number 9, Daigo Fujita. Now in the hands of Michael Abshir, bringing it up. Goes to his right to number 8, Christian Harder. Goes down line now to number 10, Zachary Bellevue, who's able to turn all the way to the inside, heading to the cage now. Tries to go across cage, but another save made by Pedro Machado Matiazo. Moves it out right now to number 4, Dane Casey, being pressed on the wall, earns the ordinary foul. Goes center now to Hayden Erickson. Earns the ordinary foul. Inside now to number 15, Dylan Driscoll, and he finds the back of the net, a great little turn and step. And that brings it back within 5. Patriot lead 12-7, 2:53 left to play. And another goal there from number 15, Dylan Driscoll, as he brings it back within 4 with 2:30 left to play. Ball with Christian Harder in the backcourt. He throws it left to number 2. That's Abshir. He's still live. Attacking in, goes back up top to Harder. Harder stepping in, back to Abshir. Abshir earns the ordinary. Pops it live, drops it inside now. Cannot see who that is turning around. That was, I believe, number 11, Davis, who had the ball stripped away by number 2, Carter Penrod. Great help defense coming from him. And the ball is outletted deep right to number 16, Hayden Erickson. Erickson earns the ordinary. Goes up top now to number 4, Dane Casey. Casey down line to number 8, Quinn Burke, who earns the ordinary. Back up top to Casey, getting hit from the weak side by Abshir, and Abshir forces the ball under. And Patriot go back on offense, 1:43 left to play. Ball outletted right to number 11, that's that's Davis. Davis with the ball on the lane line. He goes center to number 8. That's Christian Harder. Harder swings it over to Abshir, who earns the ordinary, pops it live. Looks like, and there's going to be exclusion called against drawn by number 13. That's Gavin Abbott. Called against number 4, Dane Casey. 6-on-5 for Patriot. Abshir down line to Fujita. Fujita back to Abshir. Abshir down line, up top to Davis. Abshir. Davis. And he finds Abbott on the 3-post for the dunk off. Found him on the 3-post for the dunk, as Patriot now lead 13-8, 57 seconds left in the game. And that's a goal there for number 16, Hayden Erickson. As he brings it back within 4, scores 13-9, Patriot leading with 41 seconds left to play. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by number 12, Liam Mayer goes down line to Aiden Stauber. Aiden being pressed, working for that ordinary foul. Goes inside to number 5, Sean Liam Tannehill, but that passes it along. Picked off and sent it up the other direction now. It's number 2, Carter Penrod. Penrod going to the cage, but great help defense able to come from number 4, Jaden Benny, who makes the steal. And there's 10 seconds left, looking to run the time. Instead, they go over to Sean Liam Tannehill. Ball under is forced by Dylan Driscoll. And the pass goes up to Hayden Erickson. Did not move too far now. Turning inside, and the last second shot by number 2, Carter Penrod, will be good. So we're going to have a final score of 13-10. With Patriot taking the win, we'll be back in a moment for our final game of the afternoon, featuring Rancho Tsunami versus Shore Aquatics. Almost done with this. Almost done with this. Let's go. Welcome back to Rancho Cucamonga, high school for our last game of the day, featuring Rancho Tsunami in the white versus Shore in the dark. They try to go over the top to Paxton Powers, but that's going to be a steal made by Sean Carey. Ball's outletted to Gavin Simon. Long swing over now to number 5, but that ball goes long and will be picked off by number 11, Cash La Rochelle. It's immediately outletted to Paxton Powers. Powers attacking in, being hit from the side. Ordinary foul will be earned. Ball up top now to Cinquemani. Cinquemani over to Palmer. Palmer stepping in, and he goes near side high for the goal. Now it's going to be Rancho Tsunami taking the 1-0 lead. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn by number 6, Enzo Bergogliano. Quickly given over to Laporta. Laporta attacking in. Ordinary foul. Earned by Simon on the 6-on-5. Up top to Abing. Abing finds number 6, Enzo Bergogliano, wide open on the 2 post for the quick goal, tying us at 1 apiece. Ball being brought up now by number 5, Cinquemani. Cinquemani goes to his left. That's number 11, La Rochelle. He tries the entry pass into Powers, but that's going to be a steal for number 10. Matthias Grevard coming over from that weak side, catching Powers off guard, and the ball's outletted to Simon. Simon attacking in. Goes to his right, it's number 10, Grevard. Correction, that's number 15. Abing he went to, and that's going to be an exclusion called against number 11, Cash La Rochelle, for the over-aggressive foul. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Shore. And another quick goal from number 10, Matthias Grevard, wide open on the 3 post for the dunk. And that gives Shore a 2-1 lead. That's a goal there for Rancho Tsunami, tying us at 2 apiece. Ball in the hands of Matthias Grevard now. Over now to Elijah Vince across to Laporta. Laporta goes inside. And the sweep shot from number 6, Enzo Bergogliano, catches someone's head on its way to the cage and bounces over the goal. So the ball is back in the hands of Rancho Tsunami. Powers controls up top, goes for the long shot from the outside and finds the near side low. And that gives Rancho a 3-2 lead now. Emerson Laporta bringing the ball up now, attacking in. Tries to drop it inside, but his arms hit. That's going to be a steal picked up by number 13, John Palmer. And the ball's in the hands of Travis McCoy. Now they go back on offense with the pass headed out to Paxton Powers at 1, who earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top to Cash LaRochelle. Entry pass inside. However, a contra foul will be called against number 5, Sinkomani, for the high left hand as he tried to step out to get a shot off. Ball being brought up now by number 8, Samson. That is the, wait, what? Apologies, sorry. I'm reading the wrong roster. Being brought up by Bryce Orr attacking, and he tries to go cross cage, but that's pulled down by Sean Carey. And Shore go back in the attack with an outlet pass sent out right to Keegan Aving. Keegan swings it up top to number 4, Emerson. Inside pass to number 6. The shot from Enzo Bergagliano is pulled down with 2 hands by McCoy. Massive save from 2 meters by him. And he sends it out left to number 11, Cash LaRochelle. Turns inside, gives it over to Powers, goes on the drive. Powers wrapping up in the pocket now. Up top now to Palmer. Palmer stepping in, tries to go cross cage, but is read all the way by Carey, and he pulls it down. Quick pause to find lost caps. And now that Bryce Orr has his, we should be ready to get underway. Ball starting in the hands of Sinkomani. Over now to number 13, John Palmer. Palmer attacking in, goes quickly to the near side the near side corner with that shot. And puts Rancho back up immediately within 7 seconds of play restarting. Rancho lead 4-3. And a beautiful shot and finish by number 2 out of center, Otis McAdams, immediately tying the game up for Shore. That pass will be stolen away by number 4, Emerson Laporta, and a backcourt exclusion called, I believe, against number 8, Bryce Orr, so it'll be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Shore after the counterattack. Julian Almanzo with the ball, over now to number 4, Emerson Laporta. Laporta attacking in, earns the ordinary foul. Goes down to 6. Up top to Almanza. And the shot taken there from number 8. Taken by number 8, Sampson. Okay, so his shot barred out into the cage, and there was a scrum of about 5 or 6 people for the ball. Eventually ended up with the ball under being forced by Rancho as they go back on offense. So ball will be controlled by John Palmer. I went way too far, my bad. By John Palmer at the 4 spot. Swings across now to number 12, Paxton Powers. Powers over, tries to go center. Is able to be protected by Cinquemani, getting it back to Powers. Very far out. Goes for the shot, goes cross cage post and out. 5 seconds left on the clock. Last second shot to be taken here by number 8, Sampson. And it sails just wide of the cage. So at the end of 1, we're all tied at 4. We'll be back with our next quarter of play in a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Sorry, camera has froze. I will get it back in just a second. Sorry. Okay, we should be good now. So second quarter sprint was won by Shore. They'll be on the attack first. Ball in the hands of number 4, Emerson Laporta, swings it across to number 12, Julian Almanza, down line. And ordinary fouls earned by Keegan Aving at the 5. Attacks in, drops inside to his center, Otis McAdams, but that ball will be stripped away by La Rochelle. Outlet pass goes deep right to number 9, Orton. Orton goes back up top into the hands of Orr attacking in. Back to Orton. Entry pass inside to Cinquemani. Cinquemani earns the ordinary foul. Tries to find number 8, Devin Orson quickly, who protects the ball from when being hit from behind. And finds the shot into the back of the net. Giving Rancho a 1-goal lead. swings across. Number 12, that's Paxton Powers attacking in. Cuts it back across to Alfred. Into the hands of Sincomani. Sincomani to Powers. Powers attacking in from the pocket. That's going to be a massive field block from Otis McAdams. Shore coming even now. Sincomani tries the near side lob, but it's pulled down by Andrew Demboski. Ball up top to Almanza. Earns the ordinary. And that ball is tipped away by number 12. Paxton Powers and given back to, I believe it's now James Love in cage for Rancho. Or controls. Bringing it up the pool. And that's going to be a steal for number 4, Emerson Laporta. Pulls it to safety and earns the ordinary foul. Throws it forward to number 15, Keegan Abing. And the quick skip shot near side by number 15. Keegan Abing ties us up at 5 with 4:20 left to play in the second quarter. That's number 9, Devin Orton attacking in, sends it over to Cashler Rochelle, who tries the shot, but while falling off his legs, that sails over the cage. Counter ball bounces in, so Demboski throws the other one out. Starts play by throwing it out left to Gavin Simon. Simon earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top now to Samson Kasem. Kasem stepping in, drops inside to number 6, Brigagliano, and has that ball stolen away by by number 5, Nolan Sincomani. Gives it back to James Love, who outlets it left to number 8, Bryce Orr. Orr stepping in now. Throws it down line to number 12, Paxton Powers. Powers able to get there in time and maintain possession. And there's an exclusion, I believe, called against number 10, Matthias Grivard. 6-on-5 now. Ball in the hands of number 2, David Alfred. Cuts it across to the 1 spot. I believe that's Powers there who took it in. Up top to Orr. Orr stepping in. Over to Alfred. Alfred goes down line to Orton. Looking for the 3-post, but that shot will be wide of the cage, and possession will go back to Shore. Love controls. He throws it right to number 10, Grivard, coming out of the exclusion box. And the shot taken there by Elijah Vince on the counterattack will be pulled down by Andrew Demboski. Demboski looking for an outlet. We're still tied. 3 minutes left to play in this first half. Ordinary foul there for number 5. Nolan Sincomani goes up top now to Orr. Orr earns an ordinary as well. Alfred stepping in. Goes to his right to Orton. Orton attacking in. Tries to go cross cage, but field blocked. Ball will be picked up instead by ball was picked up by number 11, Cashler Rochelle. Bars out, will be picked up by Powers. Powers able to earn an exclusion. So now it's a 6-on-5 opportunity. Quickly goes to La Rochelle again, and he's able to find the back of the net. And that's going to give Rancho Tsunami a 1-goal lead, 6-5. As player resumes, Shore kick it back to number 10, Matthias Grivard. They're looking to go 1-on-1 on this left side of the pool. Isolating Brigagliano, but great help defense coming from Rancho, especially number 8, Bryce Orr, who comes back to make that steal. Ball outletted to number 2, David Alfred. Alfred bringing it up the right side of the pool now, attack again. He goes up top now to Cinquemani. Cinquemani over to Orr. Orr goes to his left to Paxton Powers. Powers stepping in. Goes inside to De La Rochelle, but correction, La Rochelle. However, ordinary foul is called for him. Possession remains in the hands of Rancho Tsunami. And that ball is dumped by number 12, Paxton Powers. Will be picked up by Julian Almanza. And Shore go back on the attack. The ball starting in the hands of number 8, Samson. Kasem inside to Bergogliano, who earns the exclusion. Kicks it quickly to number 3. That's Gavin Simon, but a huge save is made by James Love. Denying the look, and if you look up, it's a 2-on-1 the other direction that my camera can't move fast enough to keep up with. And that's a goal from number 2, David Alfred. Huge job there. Huge job there by Rancho Tsunami, capitalizing on that 6-on-5 miss by Shore to extend their lead to 2 with 1:15 left to play in the first half. Ball goes out left to number 8. That's correction. That's Simpson. Goes down line now to Gavin Simon. Simon swings it up top to number 10, Matthias Grivard. Over now to number 5, Elijah Vince. Vince cuts it across now to number 8, Samson Kasem. Kasem earns the ordinary. They try the look for Bergogliano again. This time it's shot wide of the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Love. Ball's outletted deep left to Cash La Rochelle. Swings it across now to Palmer. Palmer stepping in. Up top now to number 5, Cinquemani. Cinquemani swings it across to number 6, Liam Ross. Ross stepping into space. Tries to go inside, but great defense there from number 10, Matthias Grivard. Grivard, who tips it, denying the entry pass, and it's brought up the other way now by Elijah Vince. Vince swings it across to Simon. Too far behind him. But if you look up, it's going to be number 12. Julian Almanza has a little bit of space, and he hammers it home with the near side skip up on the counterattack. That makes the score 6-7. As Shore now trail only by 1 with 17 seconds left to play in the first half. And the last second shot from Paxton Powers is turned away. Last second shot taken by Shore, also pulled down. So, at the end of 2, Rancho Tsunami holding on to a 1-goal lead, 7-6. We'll be back for our second half of action in just a bit.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And that backhand from number 6, I think might as well, yeah. My number 6, Enzo Brigagliano is turned away by the goalie. Ball in the hands now of number 13, and John Palmer attacking in. He goes inside, but that ball is stolen away by Brigagliano. And Shore go back on the attack. This time the outlet pass is deep left to number 3, Gavin Simon, who swings it across to I believe that's number 5. Elijah Vince, who finds his man inside, and Enzo Brigagliano, who turns inside and draws the penalty, which will be taken by number 5, Elijah Vince. That goal for Elijah, ties it up at 7 apiece with 6 minutes left to play in the third. Ordinary foul there, drawn by Cincomani. Cincomani swings it across now to Palmer. Palmer stepping in. However, there's going to be an exclusion called against, I believe, number 10. That's Gravad. Up top now to number 12, Paxton Powers. Down line to Cincomani. Cincomani takes it in at 1. Back up top to Powers. Powers stepping in. Up top to Palmer. Palmer goes down line. And they find number 11, La Rochelle, diving on the 2-post. Excuse me, on the 3-post. But his shot is turned away. And Shore head out the other direction now. Ball in the hands of Travis McCoy now. Outlet at center to Paxton Powers. Powers earns the ordinary foul. Puts it inside to Cincomani. And that's going to be Cincomani who earns the exclusion. Calling it's number 15, Keegan Abing. Up top to La Rochelle. They look for Palmer on the 3-post. His shot misses, but there's going to be a second exclusion called on the recovery by Cincomani, drawn by number 10. And another stop on the 6-on-4. And it's going to be a no-look shot from number 11, Cash La Rochelle. That gives Rancho Tsunami the 8-7 lead with 3:50 left to play. The camera froze for me. Entry pass goes in. That's going to be an exclusion drawn by Otis McAdams. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Shore. It's going to be a great chance for them to equalize here. Back at 8. Ball in the hands now of Keegan Abing, who takes it in at 6. He's attacking in, goes up top now to number 5, Elijah Vince. Ordinary foul. Flipped away by Paxton Powers. Up top now to Gavin Simon. Simon stepping in. He goes near side, high corner, and finds the back of the net. We're all tied at 8 again. 3:07 left to play. And another goal there from number 11, Cash La Rochelle. Gives the lead back to Rancho Tsunami as they lead 9-8, 2:41 left to play. Shoot. That ball recovered by number 9. Apologies for the audio issues. Down line to Abing. Abing going for the near side skip from 6 that finds the back of the net. Once again tying us, this time at 9, 1:28 left to play. Ball being pulled out. Refs have something to talk about. Whether it be, I think there's some issue at the table. They're walking back that way. As soon as I figure out what they're discussing, I will let you guys know. But yeah, for the moment, it's been an exciting game so far as we've been tied up 9-9 now. We've been trading goals. 1:28 left to play. So after some confusion, there was a conversation among the refs if that last goal should have counted or not, based on the fact that there was a missed shot that caused the shot clock to reset. They said it was a missed shot. There was a missed shot, so shot clock should reset, therefore making it 9-9. But then Rancho just scored. Sorry, I missed it. I was trying to figure out how was going on with the refs. That makes it 10-9. Rancho in the lead once again. 1:11 left to play in the third quarter. Ball now being brought up by number 9. Kai Bramble, he tries to throw it right, but that's going to be a steal credited to number 11. Cashla Rochelle bringing it up the left side of the pool. He goes up top to number 6, Liam Ross. Ross's entry pass falls short, will be picked off by number 9, Kai Bramble. And Shore go back on the attack ball in the hands of number 5, Elijah Vince attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Now with number 12, Julian Almanza. And the exclusion will be called against number 9, Devin Orton, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 now. And a yellow card was given to the coach from Rancho Tsunami. And the shot there coming from number 4. That's Emerson Laporta going with the nut off the 3-post. And that ties us up at 10 with 19 seconds left to play in the third. Last second shot from Palmer is field. Last second shot taken by Palmer is field blocked into the air and finds its way as a lob. Perfect corner, giving Rancho a 1-goal lead with 2 seconds left to play in the third. Long shot also taken. This pulled down. And at the end of 3, it's Rancho Tsunami leading 11-10. We'll be back for our fourth and final quarter of action in a moment. Welcome back for our fourth and final quarter of action here between Rancho Tsunami and Shore. Rancho Tsunami holding on to a 1-goal lead after a last-second shot by John Palmer. Shore trying to find their answer here. Pass goes into Otis McAdams, and he's called for a contra foul due to the high left hand. So Rancho go back on the attack with the ball in the hands of Paxton Powers. Powers gives it over to Orr. Orr stepping into space. And Orr goes barring from long range. That gives Rancho Tsunami a 2-goal lead with 6:24 left to play. That shot taken by number 5, Elijah Vince, was field blocked out of play. And I believe Otis McAdams. Is being excluded and a timeout called for Rancho. So they can attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back after the timeout. Well, I'll leave it here just to keep talking. I mean, it's been a wild game so far, and hopefully the game stays as close-knit as it has been, so we have the same exciting end here. A 6-on-5 stop right now from Shore would do huge things in terms of their momentum, being able to build that through the rest of the game. We talk about these things as being 2-goal turnarounds, where if you can get a stop here and then score the other way, that becomes 12-11, a 1-goal deficit versus a 13-10 and versus a 13-10 deficit, therefore 2-goal turnaround, and what that would have been. Meaning that this is a huge moment right now for Shore to get themselves back into this game, and a huge moment for Tsunami to try and put this game a little bit further out of reach of Shore. They're going to start by inbounding the ball to the 6th spot, now up top with Paxton Powers at 4. Powers goes left to Palmer. Palmer attacking in, back to Powers. Powers to Palmer. Palmer takes it in at 1. They shift to the left. Powers attacking in, over to Orr. Orr goes down line, looking for the 3 dive, but that pass is a little too high. Coach for Shore calling for a timeout right away. And they're going to look to run a setup play here. Exactly what I was talking about. That's the stop you need. And a goal here brings you back within 1. Makes it a very, very feasible game to get into. We'll be back for more conversation after this. And we're ready for Long Beach to, Long Beach, Shore. However you want to call it. They're ready to attack at this timeout now. Ball will be inbounded directly to number 4, Emerson Laporta. He earns the ordinary. Goes inside to Otis McAdams, turning, stepping, goes for the sweep shot. That's pulled down by number 1A, James Love. Huge save for him. And he sends it left to number 11, Cash LaRochelle. Enters inside to Paxton. But the late interference on the foul from number 4, Emerson Laporta, will get him excluded. It's going to be another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Shore. Ball to Sincovani, goes down line, back up top to Palmer. Palmer over to LaRochelle, takes it in at 1. Back to Palmer, looking most likely again for this 3 dive that they just ran. And they're going to have Paxton Powers diving on the 3-post, and a huge save is made. They throw it in to Laporta coming in out of the exclusion box. And another massive 6-on-5 stop is made by Shore. Hopefully they can turn this one into a goal for themselves. Ball is swung across to Elijah Vince. Vince up top now to Bergogliano. Bergogliano inside. But the pass intended for Laporta is short, and it will be a steal instead for number 12, Paxton Powers. Ball now in the hands of David Alfred. And a contra foul will be called. I didn't move the camera. My apologies. Contra foul will be called. So we have Shore back on offense. Otis McAdams was the one who drew the contra foul. Goes up top now to number 15, Keegan Abing. Over now to number 6, Bergogliano. Entered inside of Adams. And that's going to be a ball under force on number 2, Otis McAdams. Love controls in the backcourt. He gives it right to John Palmer. Palmer looking to read it. Goes up top now to number 12, Paxton Powers. Swings across. And an exclusion called against number 2, Otis McAdams. Ball goes down line to Palmer now. Palmer takes it in at 1. Goes up top to Orr. Orr. Down line now to number 2, David Alfred. Sends it up top to Powers. Powers finds number 11, Rochelle on the 2-post. Finds Rochelle on the 2-post again, and another massive save is made by Sean Carey, and he earns the ordinary foul. Another chance here. That's going to be 3 6-on-5 stops so far for Shore. Can they get a goal? And a huge save on the lob for James Love. But it will be a corner throw here. 3:14 left to play. Shore down by 2. Another great scoring opportunity here. Ordinary foul is earned on the lane line by Laporta. Goes up top. Ordinary foul earned by Elijah Vince. Goes over now to number 15, Keegan Abing, trying to work for the ordinary. Gets it left to number 8, Sampson. They find Bergogliano inside and center, turning. But I guess he lost the handle on it, so there'll be no call. And the ball will be controlled by Love. That outlet pass Love goes too long. Go to the goalie. They have Bergogliano up the other way. Give it to him. Turning, stepping, and a massive one-to-nobody save by James Love. Phenomenal job there by James Love, denying that great one-to-nobody look. It's been a tale of just defense so far. Ball up top now to number 3. Gavin Simon goes right to number 15, Keegan Abing. Downline now to number 4, Emerson Laporta, who earns the ordinary foul. Goes back up top to Abing, ordinary. Over to Simon. Simon back, the one-man zone. He has plenty of room to step into. He goes cross-cage, and another save for James Love. It's going to be another corner throw here. 3 offensive possessions in a row. For Shore. Can they execute on one of them and bring this game back within 1? Ball up top now to number 4, Emerson Laporta. Laporta goes center to Simon. Simon, working for the ordinary, is able to earn it. Goes back to Laporta. It's a one-man zone. They have Bergogliano if they can get it inside to him. Back up top to Simon. Back to Laporta. Laporta goes for the shot, but a massive field block is made by number 11, Cash La Rochelle. 2 minutes left to play. Timeout called by Rancho Tsunami. They still lead by 2. We'll be back after the timeout. So, big things to take into note here. If you are Rancho Tsunami, you're leading by 2 with 2 minutes left. You have a timeout. Your goal is you want to take a last-second shot at the very end of your shot clock, which gives the least amount of time for Shore to have time to come back into this, or even better, if you don't score, you get a tip out. That resets your shot clock. You can run another 30 seconds off the clock. With 2 minutes left, that's about 4 possessions. Shore has to get 2 stops and 2 goals, or a goal here at the end of the shot clock for Rancho will kind of put this game away and realistically kind of most likely out of the hands of Shore. This ball is sent to the 6. Up top now to John Palmer at 4. Back down line to Orton. Orton attacking in, running this clock down as much as they can. Swings it across to La Rochelle. Entry pass in, and that's going to be a ball under forced. And an exclusion called against number 12, Paxton Powers, and an immediate timeout called by Shore. Okay, 1:39 left. If you score this 6-on-5, you're back within 1 with at least 1 more guaranteed possession, probably 2 at this point. This is the perfect place you want to be. They're going to elect to not even bring in the timeout to talk. We're going for the quick setup. Ball goes over now to number 4. Down line to number 5. Elijah Vince cuts it across to number 8, Samson Kasem. Samson brings it in. Up top now to number 3, that's Gavin Simon. Simon back to Kasem, swings it across now to Elijah Vince. Stepping in up top to Emerson. And a beautiful shot by number 8, Samson Kasem. Brings us back within 1. Phenomenal 6-on-5 attack and finish there for Shore. They trail by 1:17 left to play. They have 1 guaranteed possession left here. They got to get 1 stop and find themselves another goal. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 5, Nolan Sinkomani. He's being pressed out, earns an ordinary. Sinkomani swings it across. It looks like they're playing an M zone now, try and force a shot from up top and get a counterattack the other way. They go down line to the 5. Ball in the hands of Devin Orton. Swings it across to La Rochelle. Down line now. Lob is taken by number 5. Sinkomani, that goes off the crossbar. 42 seconds in game, 28 on the shot clock here for Shore. 1 last chance to score. Defense transfer starting for the Rancho Tsunami crowd. Up top now to Almanza over to Laporta. Laporta swings it across. I believe that's number 3, Simon at the 2. Up to Laporta. Laporta to Almanza. Almanza stepping in. And a shot pulled down by Love. 16 seconds left. No one going to the goalie for the steal. Instead, it swings over now to number 11. I believe the ball is all going to die out in the hands of Rancho Tsunami, and they take the win 12-11. To all those joining us from home, thank you for being here. We'll see you tomorrow for more Division III action at the Brenda